Okay. It is time. Yo, what is going on, guys? What's up, Radio Snake? What's up, RMP? What's up, Eno Bong? What's going on, guys? V-Dub, Walty, Colin, Pepperjack? Guess I'll listen. Eyes be dilated right now, so it's blurry. Oh, damn, Bart. Damn. Come on, Pepperjack. Get that stuff fixed out. Go with the Visine or something. I don't know. Something or other. Alright, boys, so we have good connection right now. We got 9 viewers in the chat. Yo, what's up, Crate? How we doing, my guy? Yo, everybody check out Crate. Check out Octi as well. Check out V-Dub as well, if you have not already. Also, Pepperjack, Ched Parker Sports. All these guys make content. It's all nice. It's fire. Alright, so we're in the Redskin offseason. What's up, Rob? How we doing, my guy? Watching this in Jared's stream. Nice, nice. What's up, Mr. Krabs? How we doing, Octi? How we doing, boys? Alright, so, just as a quick recap to those who maybe have been living under a rock, this is how it went. We had a lovely... Hold on. I don't want to do it that way. Let's do it this way. We had a lovely regular season. It was going pretty rough in the beginning. We had a tough game against the Pats, tough game against the Bills that we were able to win. We got killed in Dallas against the Cowboys. We got beat by the Cardinals at home, and we got killed on the road in LA. But after the bye week, that all changed. We made some changes to the team. Got a new starting free safety as we put Winborn into the game. He was absolutely incredible for us. He definitely helped out our secondary, which I feel is probably the best secondary ever put on YouTube. Killed the Eagles, killed the Panthers, killed the Seahawks, killed the Bears, beat the crap out of the Giants, killed the Dolphins 76-18, absolutely put a whooping in Philly on the Eagles against them in their home with their home crowd and everything, 80-13. 52-13 against the Jets, 66-20 against the Niners, 41-13 against the Cowboys, and 48-23 against the Giants. Yes, all of this on All Madden. We were just that good. Postseason, we killed the Eagles 37-7. They had no shot. 48-17 home against the Saints in the conference title game. The Super Bowl was a tough game, though. We actually had a 24-6 lead at halftime, ended up giving that lead up 27-24, but we scored the final 14 points to capture the first Super Bowl in this franchise. It took 5 seasons to get that, and our team is absolutely incredible. It is a 95 overall team now. This is why on All Madden, it's still easy to play with. A 99 defense, probably the greatest defense ever put on YouTube. What's up, Father Kaz? What's up, Marv? Yeah, let's do this shit. Madden 17 Browns defense, where all my walls showed. 80-13 on All Madden. Yep, and just to definitely confirm that, there it is. All Madden simulation. Definitely using sliders. Obviously, this is what they are looking like for the time being. Probably gonna change some stuff up on it even. So, Madden10 released a new set, so I'll probably give those a shot. But yeah, All Madden. It's just a very good team, guys. And now we have decisions to make. But before we get to those decisions, let's take a look at what the team's looking like. Needs to confirm FG is no liar. No, I don't lie. If I was on All Pro, I would tell you that that's what I'm on. I've just been playing Madden for too damn long. So Tyler Morris, still the starting quarterback. His decision time will be coming next season. But it's going to be tough because this is not a quarterback I would want to get rid of. I absolutely love what Tyler Morris has brought to the table. His abilities are incredible. the high-low deadeye, the inside deadeye, the sideline deadeye. He's basically just dead on balls accurate anywhere he throws the football. Conductor and homer. I mean, these are all good things. He's just a very good quarterback for us. Start Cotton. Everybody wants to start Cotton. Oh, God. I mean, Cotton is just a star dev guy. I mean, he's not going to ever get any abilities. He can play. He's a very good backup in case Tyler Morris were to ever go down. Jeffrey Moore's decision time is going to be coming up next season. These aren't things that are happening this year. We could trade these guys, but why would you ever trade a guy as decorated as Jeffrey Moore? I really don't know why you would. First one free, spin cycle, leapfrog. Jeffrey Moore's just a fantastic athletic specimen. We love having him here. And John Greer, a very good backup as a superstar. He will get his first ability with one more upgrade. Ramon Jacoby, just a 76 normal. We had to bring Hancock on at one point. Delbert Lynn, though, decision time is now for him. He's just a 79 normal. Nothing crazy with him. At receiver, we have Heyman and Spicer. Heyman being the superstar on the receiving core. However, he does get hurt a bunch. Spicer just a star dev. And then we got Joey Vick. Decision time is now on Joey Vick. He's an excellent returner for us. One of the best returners in this franchise, period, on any team. But who knows what kind of money he'll command. We don't have a ton of cap space. We have a lot of rookie reserve, meaning we have a lot of draft picks, which we'll take a look at in a second. Garrison Crosby, the Super Bowl and playoff hero, really. He played the best in this receiving core down the stretch in the postseason. Garrison Crosby, just a 63 normal. He ended up playing really, really well for us. Getting open, catching the ball. You'll love to see that. Kai Stevens, another normal development type of guy. These guys all have decisions to be made. Our tight end, Daquan Bodden, Ambrose, and Rudolph, they're all here for at least another season if we so keep Rudolph. Rudolph is a guy we could afford to get rid of, only a 190 cap penalty, but we don't save a ton of money with him. Tepper, we might have to make a decision on Tepper. Tepper saves us $12.9 million. And obviously we have a lot of guys on the offensive line we could plug and play. Tepper only played 312 downs last year. 9 games, gave up 7 sacks. So I don't know how we feel about him. Bishop is another guy to make a decision on. Bishop, however, we would only save 2.93 and we would be wasting 4.65 million. He played 940 downs through 16 games. He only gave up 3 sacks. He might be worth keeping on for another season. All of these other guys are going to stay. Burrio is a guy we could trade away at this point, but 1.7 is what we save. 1.98 is what we dump away. So maybe not the greatest move to get rid of him, but he's played 944 downs last year, 16 games, 18 sacks given up. I know how much Hobie loves him. And then we have Brackens, who played 642 downs through 11 games, only gave up 4 sacks, but he saves us 1.39, and dead money is 1.35, so he's an interesting case. Don't know what we would do with him. John Allen, interesting case here. He saves us 7.63 million, and we would be wasting 6.25. He played 1,100 downs last year. 53 tackles, 17 of them for loss, and 13.5 sacks. He has been giving us production. So, I don't know. I don't know if we're ready to let him walk or not. Dre Harris, decision time is going to be coming up. He might get a 5th-year option, though, this year. He doesn't save a lot. He actually wastes more than he saves in dead money. But he had himself 5 sacks last year and 1,058 downs. Holloway, his time is going to be coming next season again. He's got another year left on his deal, but saves 940,000 and wastes 480,000. Only played 280 downs last year. We might have to find a way to get him on the field more. 2 sacks for him in 280 downs, 27 tackles, 5 for loss. We have a lot of linebackers on this team. We keep a ton of good linebackers. And then we get to the secondary that wins us just about every game. This is really tough for me because I don't want to get rid of any of these guys. None of these 3 guys should ever leave through the duration of this franchise. Dave Zimmerman is probably, if I had to count, like 8th, but the active leader in career interceptions is Marcus Peters with 31. 31. Dave Zimmerman has played 2 seasons and he has 23. That is huge. He is definitely a ball hawk. And then wild on the opposite end is the other kind of player that doesn't get a ton of interceptions, but he's basically the Darrelle Revis of our time. What's going on, Weibo Stars Fan Gaming? What's up, man? But he is basically our version of Darrelle Revis. I think he's the NFC active leader in pass deflections. He's allowed through 4 seasons. He's allowed 3 catches in 4 seasons. So he's absolutely incredible. And these are 3 guys I don't want to go anywhere, if I have to be honest. Free safety, Javonte Hawkins could be a tradable piece in this offseason. Saves $1.47 million, and he will waste $1.5 million. But he's played 607 downs last year. He was the man that was benched for Trey Winborn. It's definitely possible that he could be on his way out. He had 44 tackles, 3 TFLs, 1 sack, no picks, and 1 pass deflection last year. And we have Triplett behind him, looking to get a little bit of play. Sherrod Triplett, the 77 star development guy. Definitely possible that Hawkins could be on the outs. We'll see. Landon Collins. It's time for him to probably go. He's 30 years old. He will save us $15.2 million, and this is money we could definitely use to better our squad. Obviously, Trey Winborn started at free safety at the end of last year, and he played really, really well. He will get his first ability in one more upgrade because his morale's making him an 80. He's really a 79. Collins has been awesome for us the entire series. At this point, with as good as this team is, he's a little bit of a cheese to have. Momentum shift, enforcer, and unfakeable. He's absolutely, extremely tough to get by for the CPU anyway. He played over 1,000 downs last year with 99 tackles, 5 TFLs. He didn't get a sack, but he had 3 picks, 6 deflections. He had 8 forced fumbles. He was incredible last year, but it might be time to not only handicap ourselves a little bit by getting rid of him. My bad, FG, my internet kicked me out. No problem, man. Hey, I had an issue starting the stream. It didn't want to start right away. Lutz is going nowhere, and Malcolm Camp is going nowhere. So that's a look at what we got with the team. Hey, what's up, Frost Gaming? Big fan? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. All right, so we have decisions to make. And this is where I let you guys kind of do some stuff. I'll let you guys make the decisions on the bigger players. Obviously, these little guys, if I can bring them for no money at all, like this, we will bring them into camp as bodies, which so far is working out pretty well for us. This is another guy that's probably going to accept a no-money contract. Yep, Kai Stevens will probably... Let's see if he will accept this. Obviously, Garrison Crosby is more or less the guy we really want to bring back. Obviously, he was a big hero for us in the postseason. And I would pay him $850,000 as long as he takes the no bonus, and he will. So Garrison Crosby's coming back. So is Kai Stevens. We got some fast guys. They will come in at least as camp bodies, see if they can make the roster this season. So we got those. But now, what do we think, guys? Do we think Joseph Vick or Delbert Lynn? Should we bring any of them back? Should we bring none of them back? What do you guys think? Joseph Vick has his times where he gets injured. This is what he has done for us. It's not a ton, but in 2022 and 2023, over 500 yards. His catching average is always over 10. And 8 touchdowns and 7 touchdowns. 15 touchdowns over the last couple seasons. Played every single game except for 2. Usually on the field for 500 to 600 downs. Let's see what he would want. First off, that's a lot of money. I think that's a lot of money. As Lil Dicky said, save that money. You love speed, FG. Bring back Vic. Let Lynn walk. I do love speed, but this is the thing. I feel like we could get another Joseph Vick, or maybe get him in free agency for cheaper. Because him wanting $7.5 million a year just about that's a bit much. That is a bit much. He wants a shit ton. Let him walk. Let both walk. Bring a fullback in on the draft. Vic also wants a shit ton of dough. And with all the talent here, you can't pay that. Morris and Moore are free agents, and you got to pay them. No free agents next year. So, yes, we do need to plan for that. Let's see what Delbert Lynn would want to stay a member of the squad. He would want 3 years, 8.79. That's not a ton of money, but we could always see if we could do better in free agency. So is that maybe a good plan? Should we let them walk and see if we could get them for cheaper? Delbert Lynn's done a very nice job. Let's see what he's actually done, to be honest. He has made Pro Bowls, I believe. 4 Pro Bowl appearances in his 4 seasons. So every single year, he's been a Pro Bowler as a 6th-round pick in 2019.
Are eggs good? Leave them in the van?
Okay, so you're right, Octi. You hit the nail right on the head, my guy. Pay Lynn, not Vic. Now you think to pay him, huh? Now your whole outlook has changed. Try lowballing him? Yeah, we could try that. You're not wrong, Colin. You're not wrong. Let's see. Let's see. If we say, hey, I'm willing to give you 7 years at $1.2 million as long as you take no bonus. That is really lowballing him, but it's 7 years. Let's see. Free agency is better for him. If we went to franchise tag, he would require $3 million, which we're not going to do, obviously. Let's try the same with Vic, because why not? But Vic would be worth, as a kick returner, about $2 million to me with no bonus. I'd be fine with that. The problem is Vic doesn't have a spot as one of the top 3 receivers right now because he's been beat out by Mason Sams. Alright, he's not interested either. So, that's what we're going to do. Told y'all to pay Lynn and let Vic walk when everyone's saying the opposite. Well, now, we're going to see. We're going to see just how many offers these guys are going to get. We'll see. Free agent signing. We don't have a lot of cap. That is clear. We will have to shave some cap. We can do that. But let's take a look at what the free agents are looking like. Wow, 99 Todd Gurley, and it's looking like he should be a Jet. He may be a Jet. All right. Let's go little by little here. Cam Newton could be a Lion. That would be very interesting. There's our old draft pick, Nathan Thomas. He's out there. Nobody really wants him. Okay, Titans, you take that 60 overall. At halfback, we obviously don't need any of this at the very moment, but, ooh, Dwayne Layman. He was a Lion. Not getting a ton of action. He's a power back, however, so let's see. What does he look like anyway? He's a star power back with 90 speed. He's not bad. Good player. Delbert Lynn is getting a ton of offers, and it's not looking good to be able to bring him back. So I think what I'm going to do, in case we don't get somebody better in the draft, we can bring in a young guy like this guy, Joel Ambrose. We could bring in a young guy like either him or Princeton Thornton. Just making sure there's no hidden star devs down here or anything. We could bring in a young guy just to not have to pay. Big blocks, Chandler Cox. Gurley and Moore. Yeah, we're not going to get Gurley, though. We don't have the money for that. It would be nuts. You guys are right. You're absolutely correct. I think Ambrose, if we could bring him in for a very cheap contract, paying almost no money, and he accepts, I think that's good for us. We don't need the greatest fullback, but just in case we cannot draft a fullback. Joseph Vick getting a ton of action from the Jaguars as far as money is concerned. So he could very well end up being a Jaguar. There was somebody in the comments section that told me to go after Michael Thomas if he became a free agent, and guess what? No Michael Thomas in free agency. So we can't go after him. Cam Meredith, I don't like. I don't want. Who's Jerome Bennett? What kind of speed are we looking at? Nah, that's not good enough for me. So we are in trouble there. There's not a ton. Josh Gordon, the X Factor. Rack 'em up is what he has. Interesting. The X Factor. How about this 25-year-old? What does he do? 87 speed. Oof. That does not fit what we like to do here. We might end up drafting another receiver. We love drafting them. We might end up doing it again. Because I don't like what's out here right now. I'd rather wait. I don't want to pay. Definitely don't want to pay. Kelvin Harmon's gotten a lot better. Interesting. Good for him. Sterling Shepard's available, but I don't want to bring that guy in just as a fourth receiver. You're going to end up paying a lot for that. Tight ends we don't really need right now. Colin Mentor could be a Lion. Look at that. One of the OG subscriber draft choices. That's interesting from when the series first started. Deion Curry could be an interesting get if we could get him for like nothing. This is another guy I would very much like to try and bring in if nobody else is going to try to. I don't think we'll get him, but we got to put our feelers out there. Steven Cordova. I remember when he was selected. He's a very good player. We've got Stallings, though, so we'll be all right. If we were to get rid of John Allen, there wouldn't be a lot to bring in. Damn. Not much there. We would have to draft to replace John Allen. Linebacking, I'm not seeing a lot here that's going to help us. Obviously, we wouldn't be going after low guys. We would have to go after actual guys that could be good replacements on our team. As much as it would be interesting to bring in Stephon Gilmore, I don't know about that. Did the O-lineman height say 5'10"? It might have. There are some undersized dudes in here. Colin for the memes. That would be interesting, but... Stephon Gilmore, could you imagine if we had Gilmore add this X Factor to what we already have? That'd be crazy. You know what? For shits and giggles, I'm going to attempt it. I don't think we're getting him, but I'm going to attempt it for shits and giggles. There we go. He's probably not coming, but it's interesting if we do get him. Is it not? Alfonso Eason. All right, there's not much we can really use to replace our boys in this safety class. Harrison Smith. That would be another interesting thing. Nathan Bonds. What are you looking like? I remember Nathan Bonds. He's not that fast. Wouldn't be a bad backup free safety if we get rid of Hawkins. He won't sign FG at 33 for 7 years. I mean, then we're not going to take him. I mean, if he's not going to sign, then we're not going to take him. That's fine. I'm not going to be hurt about it. We don't need him. I was doing it for shits and giggles. Didn't you hear me? Shits and giggles. Not to be serious about it. If I seriously wanted him, I would have seriously given him more money. But if he wants to show up, if we get Gilmore, that's 3 X Factor corners. I don't know what happened, but they took the X Factor away from Zimmerman and then gave one to Wild in an upgrade chance. So we would have had 4 if they didn't take it away. We would have had 3 already. Bonds. If we're getting rid of Collins, Bonds could be a very nice backup. I don't anticipate getting any of these guys that I'm going after, but I'm putting the feelers out there because we don't have money. So without having money, it's tough. Tough to make these choices. And I don't really want to trade guys away yet if I don't know that I'm going to be having their replacement. That's the problem. We'll also have to obviously take a look at how the scouting has gone. I did not make a scouting episode this season because we're coming down to the end of the series in another couple of months. So I don't know if I'm going to... And plus, it hasn't been getting the views Tigers has been getting, so I'm not going to take super time to do something that people aren't exactly watching. All right, this is interesting, too. Why not? Why not? We might get one of these guys. I don't know. All right. There's not a lot I'm interested in. Save what's left of my cap. Yeah, there's not a lot of it. What's up, Elmers? There's not a lot of it. So let's see what happens in free agency week 1. Am I going to do a Madden 21 series like this or make it more difficult? I mean, I wouldn't say that it hasn't been difficult, but I might make it more realistic. And if that ends up making it more difficult, that's completely fine. But I wouldn't say that it hasn't been difficult. 7.5. Oh, hi. 7.5. Oh, hi. 6.9. Oh, hi. Alright. Fullbacks. We might have to put a little effort into fullback. Ooh. Hello, Enrique Quinones. Okay. There may be a fullback for the taking. 6.6 deep threat? 6.7. What kind of speed? Not loving it. Not loving it. What about you? Not loving it. Nope. I don't think we can do anything that low. There's a tight end with a 6.3. He's worth trying out. Okay. Also, just so everybody's aware, RMP made this draft class for me, so I have no idea what to expect. No clue. Damn, these 6-point whatever guys are not exactly floating the boat at defensive end right now. We got 25 points. I don't want to use it on something we have a discount on because it's going to be imbalanced. I really want to see some safeties here. There we go, Otis Kyle. A 6.4. 6.6. We have a discount on strong safety, but not free safety. No, we do have a discount on free safety. Oops. I did not know this. We have a discount on the entire defense. We're just that good. Well then, let's see. Anything at tackle I should know about? How about, ooh, a 6.5? We might have to go check out Khalil Tatum next week. Darren Waller's brother at strong safety, thinking about making a UMB dynasty and say football 14 dynasty. Do it, man. Go for it. But I already said hi to you. You don't got to say hi like 7 times and then promote what you're going to do in my chat. That's not exactly the greatest first impression in someone else's stream. All right, what did we do? We didn't get anybody yet, so just like I expected. But looks like Gilmore's getting more action now, so we probably will not get him. Deion Curry's also getting more action now. Steelers are overpaying a brother, but that's fine. The other guys we might have a shot at, who knows? Maybe they'll sign this week. Maybe they'll feel a little pressure. Oh, God, that left tackle. We'll see. We'll see. Buddha. All right, let's see what we can get here. I really got to go back and look at this man. Where you at? Khalil Tatum's looking solid. Did he hide any other linemen out here? Nothing there. How about here? Not really. I'll check the 5 point. Ooh, you suck. Why did I waste all them points? How about here? 5.8. Oh, hi. That's worth it. Let's see. I need to check out some D-end. God, they all suck, man. I'm scared to even waste the points here, but... Ooh, okay. That was better than expected. Right end, there's 1-6. Ooh, you suck. I wasted points there. That was a waste. Alright, D-tackle. There's a 6.1. That's not terrible. 6.1 down here. Aha, I'm catching you, RMP. I'm catching you, buddy. Alright, let's see here. 15 points I got. Let's do an 11. And let's check you out. Nice. I like Jaquez Ryans. Alright. Oh, hey, you 5.8, 300-pound love. I said oh hi because you said oh hi to the players. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Contract accepted. Harrison Smith has joined the team. Stephon Gilmore rejects. We do get a fullback just in case we can't get one. And Curry rejects. 5th-year option decision. Tyler Morris. I'm taking it. We're taking the 5th-year option, yes. Absolutely. You get that paperwork started. All right. Whoa, another one. Vincent Bishop. I don't know that we're going to accept that. I'll let you guys decide. I'm going to check chat. Do we accept Vincent Bishop's 5th year or no? Any chance? What do y'all think? No. Ebong says no. Enobong says hell nah. What about the rest of you guys? Vincent Bishop, our left guard, who gave up 3 sacks in 16 games. Yep, 3 sacks in 16 games he did. Nah. Don't accept it even though Bishop is damn good. No. Bigger deal ahead of him. We got more no's than yeses right now. No, sir. Colin said no, sir. We're going to decline it. Y'all wanted to decline it. Is there another one on the horizon? No, there isn't. Okay. Let's take a look at our negotiation. Just Bonds. And we got a shot at maybe getting him too. Obviously, Hawkins and Collins could both be on the outs. So signing 2 new safeties isn't a bad idea. At least for preseason. They may not make it. They might make it. Who knows? All right, let's see. We have one last 200-point thing to go through. And I wanted to definitely check out... There's nothing here. It was D tackles I was looking at, wasn't it? Or was it linebackers? No, it might have been... Yeah, it was linebackers. This guy's not as good as I wanted him to be. Okay, those aren't bad. Ooh, a 7.8 combine grade. Wow. RMP went to put out the steals. There's some middle linebacker. 7.6 in the 7th. Oh, it's such a good thing that I did this. I did not even see those guys before. Oh, there are some linebackers to be had, boys. And we might have to go for them. Let me make sure... I want to make sure he's not hiding people here. A 5th isn't terrible as an undrafted, but... There's a lot to consider in this draft class. There really is a lot more than I would have thought. Okay, RMP. Yeah, RMP made the class this time around, Hobie. So, all the good players are from not applicable. Yeah, RMP advice. Don't make them all from not applicable, alright? Well, Mays sucks. He's a bust from not applicable. So... Not applicable. I don't have the points to get that. I need one more point. Oh my god, he could be amazing too. That's definitely worth a late round pick. We have a lot of picks, guys. But we don't have a top pick. That's the dangerous thing. So, as we're looking, let's see if we like any of these guys. Let's look through the class seriously, and I will see what you guys think. Slater, a mid in the early. He's a late 2nd in the 3rd. I wouldn't mind bringing in Ulysses Evans as a backup quarterback later in the draft. In that 2nd. An 8.2, though! What are you trying to do to me, RMP? How does he have an 8.2? He's just super strong with a very good broad jump. I see. He's not as good as what he's a super power back, but he's so slow. I love Deion Conley. That is a guy I might take in the 2nd round if he was still there. Conley is amazing. Buddha McKenzie, though, he could be a guy we select. I could see that. Ooh, fastest running back in the class is Sean Brewer. You know how I love that. So those are things we could go for. Enrique Quinones, an early 2nd type of guy. Fastest fullback. That's definitely a guy we could select. Same thing with Gene Hanna. I like both of them. Now, for receivers, a 4.28. Keandre Polite. or Takeo Rose. He's a 4.49, but he's an early first. He's the better receiver, but a 4.49 guy. Here's a 4.29 early first. I like Keon Gregory. That's my guy. A 4.24? Oh, my God. RMP's trying to load us up with receivers. Keontae Hendricks is a 4.43. All right. Okay. RMP's trying to load us up. I don't like the tight ends. We don't need the tight end either. Left tackles, there is, of course, our hidden boyo down here, late first talent. Left guard, late first in the early third, and then the late second in the early fifth. Those are guys we could look for. Right guard, Braxton Clemens is a must-have, I think. Depending on how many guys we, of course, go ahead and get rid of this offseason. Mike Robinson is a late first in the mid-first. I don't know about him. But Christopher Reinhart, that's a must. D'Angelo Young might be a must later in the draft. Bronto Battle is very good. He could replace John Allen. And Jeremiah Gay, that's a guy I would go for later. Jeremiah was a Bullfrog Gay. Might be a dude. This is a mid-first. He's probably backup material. All these guys are, of course, backup material. We're always looking for starter material. This is a late first. What about King? He's a late first in the fourth. He's good value. Geronte Craig, a mid-first in the fifth. That's, of course, good value. Linebackers. Jaquez Ryans. It's not a crazy value. Devon Rich, he's okay. None of these guys are, like, extremely athletically oriented. Lontez Cummings, though, is going to be good. Reggie Ogletree, mid-first and the early first is all right, I guess. But Dramonte McCrary, that's a steal in the third. And Jamichael Maxwell in the seventh is a must-have, especially after seeing that 4.3 speed. Delshawn Winston, an early first in the mid-first. That's another guy we could easily pull in. Corners, however, he's an early. Jaleel Dickens is a mid in the mid. And McLean is a mid in the second. That'd be a guy I'd like to pull in. Free safety, Devontae Blade, late first. And then here at strong safety, a late first in the late first and a late first in the early first, which I don't like. We probably won't get him. He'll probably be off the board before our pick. So if we take a look at how the draft board lays out, I might have to do it this way. It's probably more 6, 2, 7. I like to order it in the way it should be, because that's how we have to lay out our picks. And then we're going to have to go out and try and poach some more picks, of course, as we try to get rid of guys. We look for those replacements. Just continue to adapt and replace what we need to do. Obviously, expiring contracts and stuff are going to be the first guys that we look to find replacements for. Undrafted all the way at the bottom. There's a couple really good guys that we're probably going to end up with later in the draft, obviously. All right, this is almost completely ordered already. I'm proud of myself. Just got to get the 4s and the 3 down, and we'll be ready for liftoff. Then I like to order it by talent, but we could do that during the draft when I pause it. We're not going to probably go after the number 1 pick unless the team that has it needs something that we have. Let's see what we got. Hi, how's the stream going? Yo, what's up, Chaotic? How we doing, man? First round running back. Is that running back? These receivers. The receivers are nice. Stretching your hammy and it feels so good. Why the fuck are these dudes from NA? Yo, I didn't even know this was going on. My bad, but I can't stay anyway in the middle of working. All right, RSV, do what you got to do, man. Thanks for popping in, though. If that middle linebacker has coverage, he can be a safety. Don't forget that undrafted left outside linebacker. Wait, where is he at? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Did I forget somebody? Oh, yeah, you. Oh, hell yeah, you. You for sure. I forgot about that. We are definitely taking a shot at him. Later. Whoa, did I miss something? That's all 1s and 2 and 3. Yeah, we're good. Oh, the 6 has to go a little lower. There we go. Yeah, we will not forget about Curry. Look at Curry, man. So inspirational. All right. So, we'll move forward to draft week. Now we have to decide who stays and who goes, boys. So, let's see. Who's going to stay and who's going to go? Salaries. We now have Tyler Morris for 2 more seasons before he becomes probably a $30 million quarterback on the squad. Jeffrey Moore has 1 year left, but why would we ever want to get rid of him? I don't know. We probably will never get rid of him. We got to be cheap elsewhere. Tepper could go. Tepper would save us $12.9 million, guys. Is that something that we should do? Maybe. I'll let you guys decide. We could always move either Burrio or probably Brackens over to the left side. Maybe even move a guy like Stort over there. He's a pass protector type. Anybody can maybe do his job. I don't know. Trade Collins. Try Collins first. Bishop's another one that we could let loose this year. Try to bring in some more offensive linemen. Brackens and Borio, again, more guys we could let loose. John Allen we could let loose. Dre Harris, I love Dre Harris. I don't really want to let him loose, but we could. Holloway we could let loose as well. Keon Wild, I don't have any plans to let loose. Hawkins we should let loose. And you guys want to try to trade Landon Collins. Let's see. Who's interested? We get to choose his destination, guys. The Bills are interested in bringing him in. Strong safety is their top need. That's definitely a destination we could send him to. The Colts as well. Another team. So, let's see. Bills, Colts, both in the AFC. We don't have to see him again, except unless we play one of those divisions. Who else really needs a safety? The Ravens really need a safety, but they don't have the money. Seahawks, but they don't have the money. He costs a pretty penny. So, he's tough to bring in, but those are 2 teams we could send him to. The Broncos don't have him as a top need, so I wouldn't really want to send him somewhere that doesn't have him as an extreme need. I would say either the Colts or the Bills. What do you guys think? Trade shitty Burrio. No, Burrio's a god. That's probably going to be a split. You guys probably don't want to. It's going to be like a 50-50 yes or no split to get rid of him. We run a multiple defense. Pepperjack, but more times than not, we're actually in a nickel. For how many times we're in the lead? We're in the lead so much that we're usually in a nickel because teams are always putting their receivers out there, which is why our rush defense was number 1 in the league. Nobody really tries to even run on us. What can we get for him from the Colts? Let's see. The Colts have the 22nd pick, and if we go for the Bills, they have the 6th pick in the draft. What do you guys think? Whoever has the highest pick. I mean, if we go for the Bills pick, how close is it? It's red. They don't really want to do it. Now, if the Colts give us straight up 22, I think that's a fair deal. I think it's a fair deal. No, they do not want to straight up give us 22. So, take a receiver or replacement for John Allen. I like the receivers in this class, though. If I'm going to take anything, I would probably try an end. But they don't have... They have Yannick Ngakoue. He's 29, though, and only a star dev. How about the Colts? The Colts have Brian Hales, Kamoko Ture. Brian Hales is interesting. He's a star dev guy, though. 87 power moves. A little low on the finesse moves. Hales could be a dude. Yeah, you stack receivers so much, we're not going to get them all. But that's fine. Other teams will have good receivers. What do you guys think? I say keep Landon because he was a literal cheese to watch in the Super Bowl. Right. You're right, Colin. I mean, he's a very key cog to the team and has been for the entire series. But also, I could see both arguments. You get rid of him because he's old. His contract's coming up next year. If we don't get rid of him now, we can't get anything for him, really. Because we probably are not re-signing him as a 31-year-old safety. There's an end in the class. I know there's an end in the class. Landon was a fucking monster, no cap. Hi, Legion. I know he was a monster. They want him because they have Ronald Pilgrim. Why do the Bills want him? Because they have nothing. Jaden Charleston. He's a normal dev. So I could see why they want him. I feel... I don't know, guys. Let me know. We could easily get the 22nd pick just by throwing an extra little pick in there. Or we could be nice. We could stack up picks for next season. Try to get this pick, this first round pick, and maybe like a fourth from the Colts. Or we can go to the Bills, maybe try to get their next year first. And maybe like a third or something. I don't know. Try to get Ed Oliver and the pick. Pfft, that's not going to happen. I'm not going to get 6 in Ed Oliver. It's never going to work. If you can find a way to get number 6, let's see, that's about the same. I mean, we probably could get number 6. I have enough ammunition to get number 6. Let's put it that way. If I give them my worst 4, that's close. What else would they need? They need left guard. We could pull off a blockbuster, guys. If you're willing to trade... If you want to trade Bishop, we could pull off a blockbuster. Or if you want to trade either Burrio or Brackens, we could pull off a blockbuster. Probably. Because they need those positions. I could also just use Landon Collins to maybe trade up from 30. If I give a 5 and a 4, do they do it? No, but it's close. What's our highest first this year? 11, I think? Am I wrong? 11. It is 11. 11 is the best we have at the moment. And now that we have Harrison Smith, we don't really need him. You say trade Brackens out of the 3? If we go to give them Brackens, they're obviously going to like it. We could probably pull that off. My worst 4. It's going to take more than that. It's probably going to take the second 3. To get that done. At least. He said, okay, here we go. What do you guys think? Come on. 19 of you in here. Give me something. Give me something. Be interactive. What do y'all think? I let you guys do the things, you know? I try to, anyway. It will take Moses B, the sack giver. I mean, there's a lot of people that want to get rid of him. There's a lot of people that don't. He's the most polarizing player on our team. Give him a 3rd? All right, let's see. Let's see if we give him the 3rd. Not with 96. I don't know about 93 either. Nope. It would probably take 64. 64 would probably do it. Try Bishop instead of Brackens. If I try Bishop, I don't want to give a lot because Bishop's a better player. They don't have the money to take Bishop. They have the money to take Brackens, but not Bishop. So it would have to be Brackens. They are right at the edge of their cap with this trade. So if I was to give them 2, a second rounder, can I get like a 5th back? No. It's probably going to be a straight 2 with it. Check for a scrub making money. But then that's going to waste the spot. We're not going to get anything more back. We're just going to be giving up a better player. And we're probably not going to get the 2 1s because they're going to be giving up somebody. That's just how Madden trade logic works. We should vote. Bishop's too good. I'm asking you guys to vote. I can keep up with the chat. It's not moving all that fast. You guys aren't really talking all that much. There's only like 2 things that have been said. Try a next 2. I just tried a this 2 and it didn't work. So far, more people want to give up Brackens so far from what I'm seeing and not seeing. We can try to do this. All right, stop spamming my chat, please. Thank you. Stop. Stop doing that, girl. All right. Try for the D. Go to the Colts. Try for the D end and their first. I'm not going to get the D end and their first without giving them something else. And the Bills are the ones interested in Brackens. We could cut the scrub. Right, but you're not getting what I'm saying. All right, you're going to have to get timed out or whatever because you're just not stopping the hellos. I get it. Hello. Hi, how are you? Please stop. Please stop. Thank you. All right. Now, yeah, you're not getting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if we put a scrub in there, that's going to have value to the computer. We're not going to get the 2 1s back. That's what I'm saying. So what's the difference? Why give up Bishop over Brackens in that case? Because the value is going to be kicked out of whack. Now, if we went to the Colts, they're interested in right guard. See, they're interested in linebacking and shit. They're not interested in the same thing. Now, we could easily get 22 off of them for Landon Collins and probably like a 4th. but we'll see. Brackens is better than Moses B. Debatable, honestly. He wasn't a starter last year, Brackens, so Moses has a badass name. He does. Moses Burrio. I mean, it really just comes down to these two teams. If we really want to try to get both ones, we got to give up things. Or we give up Landon Collins and like 30 to go to 6. I think we could do that. And we probably get some back. We probably could get a next year's 3 back maybe with that. If I had a guess, I'd probably try. You know what? Let's try. Hold on. If this happens, it'll be worth it. It's close. Give them. You're the only one asking me to give up Moses Burrio. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it. No one else wants to give him up. Give him 30 and a 4 in Collins. Let's see. Let's see if the 4 does it. If the 4 does this, it's totally worth it. No. Nope. How about that second third? Nope. Nope. If I do 26, how close is it? It's probably not happening with that. He said I wouldn't mind trading the bag of shit. Well, I'm here taking the suggestions. Let's see. Can I get a 5 with this? No, I cannot. Do you take it for that? No, they do not. Close but no cigar. I don't know. We're reaching stalemates here. We're not going to get that back. We can get 6. But more or less, it'll probably be a 2 for next year. Let's see that. This could be gotten with like a 4. Probably. If I give up my worst 4, because we're not going to need all these picks. That doesn't work either. Holy shit. Alright, how about a 3 for next year, since you guys are being a pain in the ass? We'll probably get 6 and a 3rd. Yeah, this will probably work with like a 4th or a 5th or some shit in there. If I give him a 5th. No. Probably a better 5th. He said no. See? The push and pull between Moses Burrio is just going to make me keep him. Because there's not a strong opinion one way or the other. Damn, it might have to be that 4th. I'd be willing. God! These guys are real pains in the ass. I'll tell you. Wow, not even with 126. 123? I'm not giving you 107. Not giving you 107 for that. It's so close, but I don't want to give them 107. That's the thing. They won't give us that. They'll give us probably this 4. No, that's close. We'll probably be able to get it with like a 7. Our next year's 7th. Nope, no. That doesn't work either. Our next year's 6th to get that 4? Wow. Alright, now that I'm fucking dead already. Finally, Landon Collins becomes a Bill. And we just saved over $15 million. Finally. Yeah, you're right. Finally. Now, we could do Hawkins as well. Now would be the time to get something for Javonte Hawkins. I think Javonte Hawkins The Browns need a free safety. Who else? Colts aren't interested in him. They're like, no, we wanted the other guy. Right now, the Browns are interested in free safety. They might be the only team interested in free safety at the moment. They really are. All right, Browns, what can we work out with you? 16? 16's really close. Sixteen's really close. If you like Moses pieces of shit B, I love Hawkins. I get that you like Hawkins, but he was a backup last year. He lost his starting job. We're not going to re-sign him. So why not get something? Throw in like a next year 4. Next year 4, no good. How about a this year 5? I'm willing to give up like one of my shitty 5s here. No. This year 5 and a next year 7. No. Okay. They're driving them hard bargains, boys. All right, our last 4, but you give me a next year's 5. They don't want to do that either. All right, you give me a this year's 7 because we got undrafted people we can get with that. Nope, they don't want to give me shit, guys. They don't want to give me a goddamn thing. Nope. 128, flat out, is what it's going to take. Hawkins now plays for the Browns. Hawkins will start for the Browns. And we will make do with the safeties that we have, plus anyone we may draft. Never lose sight that we may draft somebody. Our corners are fire. Decision time for Holloway. We likely would love to keep him. We could also get rid of him. That's a thing. Harris. John Allen. Obviously, I'd like to have some kind of replacement for John Allen. Yates and Toon haven't exactly been what I want them to be. Yates is a star. Toon is a normal. So we would need replacements there. Burrio, Brackens, Bishop, and Tepper are all guys we could get rid of. Tepper saves us a shit ton of money. Flip Allen for another high pick. I wouldn't move Buchanan to safety. That's not something I'm interested in doing. Allen. People want to move Allen. Let's see who's interested. There's going to be a lot of teams. Chicago. Definitely interested. Who else needs a right end? The Chiefs are interested. The Eagles are interested. I know we wouldn't prefer to give them to them, but they're interested. The New York Jets are interested. The Pittsburgh Steelers and the Tennessee Titans are interested. So, let's see who has the best pick out of all of them. Let's see what we have. The Bears have 14. The Chiefs have 28. Obviously not a good pick. Eagles have 27. They lost to us in the playoffs. Obviously not a good pick. The Jets have a top 10 pick. The Steelers have 12. And the Titans have 3. That is a solid pick. How close is it? Not very close. That's going to be pulling more teeth. just about as much teeth as the Landon Collins trade was. Let's see how willing the Jets are to part with 10. A little more willing to part with it. Steelers with 12. Around the same as the Jets. How about the Bears? I don't really want to send them to KC or Philly. I think the Jets is a decent option for us. We could probably make a move there. Titans, let me see. Is there anything else they'd be interested in? They'd be interested in right tackle as well, as left guard too. They would be interested in some shit here. I have an idea. They're not interested in Mackey. So that's a no. They're interested in Holloway, obviously they would be. But at left guard, Bishop, they would definitely be interested in that, and they could take that on. It's worth it for us if we can pull the 2 firsts in off of them. Because we could replace Bishop, but they don't want to do it. Now, if we instead made that a Brackens deal, what would happen? They're semi-interested. Can we do a 4th? No. But it does turn green. How about our worst 3rd this season? That is so close, but it just ain't it right now. 64 would leave us without a 2nd. It's going to be that same type of Landon Collins deal. I don't like the double trading because it's not going to help us. I really feel like our ceiling is getting the Jets pick here. And I feel like we can do it without having to pull too many teeth. It's still going to be pulling some teeth. It's still pulling the teeth, boys. Tough. They're tough about it. It's going to have to be a 3. How about if I gave them a next year's, though? So close. If I give them next year 3 and like my middle 5th or something. Oh, you gotta be kidding. You're really hurting me here. How about if we went... I guess I could give them the last 4 I have. If they're willing to throw in the 7th that they have. Yep, it's going to be that. A next year's 3rd, a this year's 4th, and Jonathan Allen for the 10th pick in the draft. Jonathan Allen is a New York Jet. He's been good for us. Great production from the guy, but we're going to look for his replacement this offseason. We still have the linemen to deal with. Tepper saves a lot of money. We have a lot of guys behind him. Guys we've invested picks into, like Chester Hoffman. I think we should. I think you're right, Pepperjack. I think we should look for somewhere to send Tepper. Let's see. Who needs a starting left tackle? That's what I look for. The Chargers do. We could send him there. The Cowboys, not somewhere I want to send him, but the Eagles is not somewhere I want to send him. But they need it as well. The Giants, again, another team I don't want to send him to. The Jaguars. So far, Jaguars and Chargers are teams I would like to send him. The Jets just gave us their pick, so I'm not very interested in sending him there. The Steelers would be interested. We already know that they have the 12th pick, so we could easily send him there. So let's see, between the Steelers, the Jaguars, what do the Jaguars have? They have pick 8. And the Chargers, who have pick, they don't have their first. So let's see, if we could get pick 8 from the Jags, that could be huge. How close is it? It's not that close. Steelers for pick 12. Yeah, some of these teams can't afford what they're bringing on. So we can't obviously make deals with them. But we can make a deal with Jaguars. This is also going to be tough. I'm probably going to have to give up some next year picks for this. We have another third I can give them. A next year third and a this year fifth to try to move into that pick. Oh my goodness gracious, that is absolutely mind-bendingly close. Can I give them a better pick than 160? Can 155 do it for us? Gah! They just won't get it done. How about 153? I don't want to give them 138. It's too good of a pick. They're killing me right now. All right, if I give you 160, but then we take off 76 and I give you 71. There we go. They're going off of a projection for next year, which may not even be accurate. But the Jacksonville Jaguars are getting Steve Tepper. A shitload of mid-round picks. We can be trading down during the draft, which is something I will do if there's nobody I like left in the first. Bishop, you guys have seemed to wanted to keep until this point. Do we want to keep Burrio and Brackens as well? Because those guys are running out of time. That's up to you guys. Let me know. Hey, I don't like when we fuck the Jags. Well, the Jags got a good player. They got a good player, and they got some other picks for 8. And I don't think they got completely fucked, but get rid of both? Both of them. That's rough. That's rough. You're asking me to deplete the entire O-line. Don't get rid of both. Come on, guys. 18 of you in here. Help us all out. Some of these teams would go negative in cap. Yeah. Well, we got 67 in cap space now, but our rookie reserve is expensive. We have a lot of draft picks, high draft picks, that I'll probably look to trade back during the draft. Especially if there's guys that we can get and then replace others. C. Hoffman, is that Calvin? Is his name Calvin? It's Chester. Chester Hoffman. But there's no point in getting rid of any of these guys. They don't cost us anything. Bishop costs some money, but we save less than we give up to get rid of him. Borio is about even, the savings versus the dead money, and same with Brackens. We actually save a little more than the dead money is. So, like the moves right now, go into the draft and make draft day moves, I'm down. I'm down with it. All right, guys, are we ready for the draft? Let's hype it up. Are we ready for the draft? Now, what have we depleted to the team to? That's what I want to know. A 90 overall with a 93 defense. We've taken them down a bit. We've made it harder. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. Draft season. Pause. All right. We're not going to move up. We're going to stay just outside the top 5. So 5 players are coming off the board. Andrew Slater becomes the #1 overall pick to the Minnesota Vikings. They needed a quarterback, and they got one. Falcons are going corner Marcus Sanders, a 76 overall. Vontae Mack, no matter what. I love it. The Titans, Lontez Cummings would have been a very nice player. I would have loved to say his name during episodes, but he will be a Titan. The 49ers go for strong safety Trayvon Hillsworth. And now the Packers, last pick before us, they go with middle linebacker Reggie Ogletree. That lets us go after something. Let's see what we're going for here. He's projected late 1. He's projected mid 1. I've got to order these up. He's projected mid, but he's an early, so I'm putting him up. You are projected late, but you're an early, so you are going to go here. Hightower's projected late, but is a mid. You are what? Mid. So you're going down 1. Clemens is a mid-early, so he's going to go up here. Polite's a mid, yep. Bronto Battle, or Cedric Mathis is probably going to be the choice that we have to make right now. This guy's a mid-early, so he's got to go up here with Gregory. Nope, he's a late early. Okay. And then what are you? Weathers is a late, so he is in the right spot. Bronto Battle's an early. And then Cedric Mathis is a late mid. So he's going to stay... Nope, he's going to go up a spot, I think. Late mid, yep. All right. Bronto Battle looks like possibly the top player on our board. I love Takeo Rose, but he's a little bit of a slower receiver. He'd be good value in the middle of the round. Braxton Clemens, another guy that'll be good value later on in the middle of the round. And Keon Gregory, good value later in the round to get a receiver who's actually really good. And then the same thing with Delshawn Winston. He'll be good value in the middle. He should actually go over Gregory. Bronto Battle looks like the guy we should really go for. He really does look like the guy. They didn't get college educations. That's no bueno. Tackle or wide receiver. Yeah, but we just got rid of John Allen. We need somebody. This is the fastest left end in the class and the second strongest left end in the class. Power rusher Bronto Battle. Brontosaurus and the right guard first. Tons of wide receivers. There are a lot of wide receivers. Battle is the man. If Legion says so, we got to do it. He's my co-producer here. 77 hidden. Number 2 in true talent. Got him at 6. We're lucky to have him. He fell to us. His 85 speed and 89 strength are definitely going to be important to us. He will have to start right out of the gate. And we'll see what Bronto Battle can do. Taking John Allen's spot. The Bucks are up next before we get 3 out of the next 4 picks. And the Bucks take right tackle Mike Robinson, a 74 overall out of Penn State. Jamari Akinjide of the class. Well, he's not an 82, but good player. Good player. So we look back at our draft board again. We don't have any tackles early in the draft. We're going to have a tackle later in the first probably to take that second round tackle later on. We do have a right guard. He could easily get moved around. We didn't trade Bishop. We could trade Bishop, move Clemens in there, or just have him on the line. That's a guy to have. Or we can go to Keio Rose at 8 overall. Beef up that receiving core. Take the linebacker, right guard. Oh, the linebacker's very good. He is very good. He's very fast, jumps like a mother, strong as hell. Delshawn Winston looks amazing. He really does. He really does. It's going to be one of these 3. We do have 2 of the next 3 picks, so we have a chance. Can't wait to hear you say Delshawn Bronto. Rose later in the round pays him less. I'm down with that. But should we do Clemens or Delshawn? Which one are we more afraid gets taken off the board? I think Delshawn is clearly a super athletic talent. Delshawn Winston, baby. Let's go. Should we? Should this be what we do? Delicious Sean Winston. All right, send it, boys. Delshawn Winston, the 73 in true talent. Number 2, number 3 in true talent. Taken with our 2 first picks. Look at that, a 92 speed. Y'all miss Montez Sweat? Yeah, this will be his true replacement. Delshawn Winston. You know, he looks really fucking good. Block shed. His coverage, though, not going to be great in coverage, but man, he's going to be a hell of a freaking run stopper and rusher. Really. We can develop that man. And he went to college. As the Holloway replacement, that's definitely possible. He could definitely be the Holloway replacement. Let's see what the Raiders do with the pick. They take Keio Rose. The Raiders take Rose. Wow. No Keio Rose. So now we get saddled. We will take Braxton Clemens because he is the value pick at this time. And he definitely helps out our offensive line. An early first-round talent on the offensive line. We can't let that go. 76, only normal development, but number 7 in true talent taken at 10, so a very good value for us still. He does everything well. Good in agile, good in power, good in pass protect. Could really move him anywhere on the offensive line, so that is definitely a plus. His strength isn't extremely high, but he doesn't have anything bad about him. Everything is in the green. Speed and agility a little bit low, but crazy good talent. I'm not upset with him at all. Looks like a Tepper. We could move him to that spot. I mean, I don't see any issues with doing stuff like that. So now that we pick at 11, looking at the guys we want to take, Keon Gregory and Keandre Polite are the guys I want to have. Polite probably the most in danger of coming off the board quick. So Gregory is a late but an early first talent. And Keandre Polite is a mid-mid. But he does run a 4.28. Hightower's running a 4.24 though. I think we get better value waiting and getting Gregory and Hightower as the two guys we select at receiver. I think that's where we get better value, if I'm completely honest with you. There are backs later on I want to get as well. I don't think Deion Conley will be what we want to get. Especially since he's just a late first anyway. I'm going to take Conley off. I don't think he's on our radar right now. I think we can let Polite go. Let's let Polite go. Let's see if we can make a trade down, try to pick up a second round pick from someone. This is where we can get some back that we may have lost. So if we trade 11 down, maybe make a pick at 16. Who would be... I think the Titans would be a team to make a trade with. Get their second and their fourth, maybe? Can we get their second and their fourth? I'm down with that. We'll make that trade. That's a realistic trade that would have happened in this year's draft anyway, with coronavirus. Let's see what they go with. They're going to take Antoine Perry. That's okay. I had no interest in that. Steelers are going to take Keandre Polite, the 75 overall receiver. The Bengals are going to take Jaleel Dickens at corner. What the Dickens? The Bears will take Darian Billingsley at left outside linebacker. And the only person that could fuck up our next pick is the New York Giants. And that would be, how ironic would that be if they did? Emil Poole wasn't on my radar. That's fine. That is totally fine. There is a lot of bums coming up here. A lot of bums coming up that people might go with, but I don't know if we want to wait on it. We do pick again at 19. We could risk it for the biscuit, get a little more value, and trade down a little bit more. But if we miss on those two receivers, we miss on all the receivers we were interested in. So, Gregory, is that what we're seeing? Greg here? All right. Keon Gregory now. All right, this is what we're going for. Keon Gregory. Welcome to the Washington Redskins. 77. 4 in true talents. Keon Gregory. Wow. If we were looking to replace Joseph Vick, I think we just did it. 6'6". An absolute beast. 95 speed with the catching. Runs routes very even across the board. His release is a little weak, but he breaks tackles out there. He will definitely be a kick returner. He will definitely help us. He is an absolute monster. We went out and got 2, 3, and 4 in the draft. And now the Rams will select Zaire Jennings. Great wideout, guys. The Panthers will select Trey Hightower. Right in front of us. No. Oh, no. Nothing we can do about it. We didn't particularly need 2 receivers. but it would have been really nice to have them both. But it's fine. We got the main one. I'm fine with this. I'm not going to be too upset about it. All right? There's other things to look at later on. We obviously have other things we're going to be very interested in. We could double up on End. That is a mid-first talent. Weathers is a late first. He's a little slow for my liking. But Weathers isn't bad. I think we would go into the second round talents with our later picks. Is what I would probably do. Do we double up and go with Mathis here? Double up on the End? Or no? Trade down, take Weathers? I mean, we don't need to trade down. We could take Weathers at 26. We could trade down, pick up more picks, and leave Mathis on the board. Pick up more picks for the third, fourth round, or second and third rounds. Whatever you guys think. We obviously have a couple seconds. If we go Reinhardt in the first at 26. If we go McLean in the first at 32. I'm just spitballing. Then we would get Springs in the second. We could even get Evans in the second. Then we'd be looking in the third, and we would probably start having a tough time. We'd probably have a tough time getting McCrary, who I would really like to have. But there's a middle linebacker later in the draft that we could get. So losing McCrary isn't a huge deal. And then with our third round picks, we could get King and Buddha, who I really, really want. Then, with our fourth round picks, we would probably bring in Craig, Blade, and the tackle with our fourth round picks. And then in the fifth, we could get him. And then with whatever other shit picks we have, we could get a fullback, a left tackle, and Curry. I think we're well set up. I actually think we're well set up. Not yet for the right tackle, Smith. Weathers for after Smith. I mean, if we're going to do Weathers, we got to do it now. Or later. Or 26, and then maybe try to trade down this first to a little bit later first. We could do that. What do we think? Should we trade down this first to a 28-ish? We could try to trade with KC, who should have 28. If we take 19, go to the Chiefs. I mean, yeah, we want Weathers, but if we take 28 out of them, let's see what they would give me. Trade down to 24-ish, pick up a next year pick. What do we think? Let's see. If we go to, say we go to 22 and pick up a 4-5, would that be worth it? Take Weathers, in my opinion. Take Weathers here. May have traded Collins, but he brought in Harrison. Yeah, we brought in Harrison Smith, but I don't know if Harrison Smith is the guy you exactly want to do. That's a deal in your opinion? Let's see. They don't like it. The worth isn't going to be there for them, I don't think. Trade down 3 spots. Weathers will probably still be there. I would have liked to do it, but they don't seem to want to do it. Now, if I can instead pick up a next year's 3 and a this year 6, that I'd be willing to do. Yeah, they're not going to do it. I think we should just go with it, man. Pull the trigger. Just take Weathers. Then that's what we're going to do. Board William Weathers. Welcome. 74 hidden development. He's ranked 21 in true talent, and we took him at 19. The computer says, you reached. Yeah, okay. 86 speed. He's a work in progress almost everywhere. Good man coverage. Interesting. It's better than his zone coverage. Could probably play a nice slot corner if he had to, but we already have tons of corners. But it's a strong safety that we needed to have, and he'll probably be a backup. And he's good to have. Mathis ends up with the Lions. The Colts get Will Blackburn at safety. The Texans get Khalil Fitzgerald at corner. Christopher Reinhart goes that early. Okay. Fuck me. Now we have to get the late tackle later. And McLean goes. Wow, what is even left for me now? Wow. They wiped out my second round guys. That's absolutely ridiculous. That's extremely ridiculous, in my opinion. They are wiped out. Well, we'll be trading this pick down. Because I'm not going to pay somebody who's a third-round talent the kind of money that a first-rounder is going to make. So, let's go to a team like... Who had the number one pick? Was it the Vikings? It was the Vikings. Let's go to the Vikings. See if we could get their second, a third, and a sixth. I don't know. For this. No, they don't want to do that. Alright, I want their second, though. It has to be their second. How about their second and fourth? I'd be willing to do that. They're not doing that either. How about their second? We need the late picks anyway. So I'm not upset, but they're not really giving us a ton here. They're not really giving us a lot. Wow. They're not giving us shit. Forget about them then. How about the Titans? They don't have shit to give us. Lions had a decent enough pick. No, they didn't. Who had a good pick? Fucking... Oh, the Chargers had a decent one, no? 51's not bad. 39. Hi, Bucks. Let's see. What's going on, USGU? Can't do shit there. How about the fourth? Wow, Bucks. Come on, man. Do something with me here. Come on, do something. Give me something. Just a fifth? Nothing. Jesus. Jags had 8. I mean, I don't need anything crazy because the third rounders shouldn't be coming off the board. If they'll give me 2 and their fourth. Alright, let's try the Bears. I know the Bears had that mid-range pick. If I go 2 and 3, can they? Would you do that? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. How about 2, 4, 6? Come on, man. Help me out. Wow. All right, how about if can I give my next year 7 and make this work? Give me the 4, please. Thank you. All right. So we've moved it down. It was tough. It was annoying, but we did it. The Bears with their second first-round pick take an absolute bust. That's an absolute bust. The Chiefs take Gillespie. Good for them. I didn't want him. Meadows, he's a bust. Patton, good player. Ravens get Jameson Clinton. The Redskins take Kashim. Oh, what the fuck? That was us. I'm an idiot. I just simmed my own fucking pick. I probably would have taken Kashim Springs anyway. because he was next on our board, because the draft board is the draft board. But yeah, let's see what he looks like. 73 hidden. I'm happy with that. I was going to take him anyway. That's why it helps to have a draft board, ladies and gentlemen. We learn our lessons day by day. 94 strength. I really like that about him. He could probably move outside. It's an alright pass projector. He's not an agile guy, so he doesn't fit in the interior of our line. He probably is going to have to be outside at some point. If we look at our board, let's see. Vikings, who wouldn't give up their pick, get Deion Conley, who I was okay with letting go. Falcons get Jarrell Edwards, and now we're up again. Yeah, I know. I made a little boo-boo. It's okay, though. I was going to pick him anyways. We need the linemen. We can always trade linemen, and the preseason will be a crazy fucking time when we do that stuff. Now, do we take the 7.8 combine middle linebacker? I think we should. He's value at this point in the second round. Ulysses Evans is a late second. I don't want to take him now. Jeremiah Gay is a late second. I don't want to take him now if we're going to take him at all. And then these guys we should be able to wait on. I would probably take these guys at the end of the second. As a matter of fact, I'm going to move them up the board, because these are probably guys I'm going to look to take sooner rather than later. With picks. So I think McCrary's the pick here. Pepperjack agrees. I'm waiting for a couple of other people to agree, maybe. Or disagree. I don't know. Speak now. Forever hold your peace. Yes, middle linebacker and Evans. Gay, no. McCrary a dub. All right. McCrary, the late first middle linebacker, is a 73 hidden development. He's ranked 30th in the draft. We got him at 35. It is a value pick. I like it. I like it a lot. 89 speed. He's got speed. He's got awareness. He's got strength. We can build upon that. He can cover a little bit, at least in some zone situations. I'm okay with McCrary. You like McCrary? Well, we got him, USGU. We got him, my guy. All right, Hargrove. All right, let's just move ahead to our next user pick, because it's a little tedious at that point. All right, let's see. We want to get through the draft a little quicker. All right, so our fourth round guys are available. These are the guys I'm probably going to take now. We could also take Ulysses Evans. He's a late second, though. I don't want to take him until the late second. Gay will let pass. Buddha's the late first. King is a late first as well. They're both late fourth. No, he's an early fourth projection. I think now might be the time for Buddha. We already got Will Cotton. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. We don't need Ulysses Evans, but man, it doesn't mean he's not good. King and McKenzie I'd rather have than Evans. If Evans was still there in the third, I'd probably try to select him or trade up for him. Really don't know the team, so that's my B. Hey, it's all right, man. I think that quarterback's going to be a good backup. Yeah, we have some people. It's all right, though. It's okay. We've got a lot of new subs that don't watch all that often, so... Not this series, anyway, because it was started before a lot of people came, so... It is what it is. But I would really like to have King and Buddha. You're saying King first. Buddha's more dangerous to come off the board first, but we could use King. I mean, we have D tackles, but we could use both guys, honestly. Don't pull a Packers. I mean, we don't really need anything. This team's coming off of a Super Bowl win, but we're going to take King. Why not? We're going to end up taking both of them. King's ranked 24 in true talent. 90 strength. He's got the block shed, the power moves. He's got speed. Interesting. He can move about the D-line, I think. He could move about the D-line. All right, let's go to our next user pick. Let's make our selection here. Jeremiah Gay just came off the board. And Buda McKenzie's there, so I'm going to go with Buda. I've wanted Buda. He's a 4.35 speed running back. Perfect for us. Especially considering that in the Super Bowl, both of our top 2 running backs got hurt. Buda would be a very dangerous asset to use moving forward. In case they decide they want to hurt some people, Buda McKenzie is going to be tough. Tough to stop 3 good running backs. Speed almost as fast as that safety. True. All right, let's see. We got late thirds now. Let's see what's available. Draft board. Brewer, who we no longer need. We're not taking 2 running backs in the class. How much picks we got? We got a lot of picks. We could go with just about everybody who's here. Nigel Douglas could join the team, a late second. Geronte Craig, he's better value. We just took a D-tackle, but shit, we could take more. Blade is definitely coming. He's probably going to be our late third pick. And then in the 4th, I'd probably take all the lower talent guys. So you know what? Let's take... It's just basically a situation of who do we want to pay. And at mid-first, he's the better value. So I'd rather pay him. 75 hidden. Okay. Yes, 95 strength. He's got decent enough speed. He could tackle. He accelerates. Block shed power moves. He's very good. Geronte Craig, another huge D lineman. We can definitely beef it up. We are beefing the D-line. Now with a late third, we will take Blades. Because he is the next guy that is worth paying the money to. So as a late first round selection, he's a 73 hidden. So we bring in a couple backup safeties after getting rid of our starting safeties. And now it'll be an all-new platoon of safeties. And he has bad awareness and he's still as good as he is. He could be a whole lot better. And he will get a whole lot better. Definitely solid. I like him. The upside of the D-line's beyond anything ever made. The whole defense last year was beyond anything ever made on YouTube. But we've torn it down a little bit to build it back up again. All right, with this pick, the next guy with any value is Jamichael Maxwell. Super fast middle linebacker. We got to take him here. 32 in true talent. So the last person ranked at the bottom of the first round. Taking him at 99. Maxwell with his 93 speed. Oh my goodness. He can't cover anything. But he's going to be tough to stop. He doesn't have any moves either. He's just going to be a run stopper. Yep. Definitely a good run stopper. He absolutely has upside. All right, let's see. Here in the 4th now, still, we may find ourselves trading out of some of these picks. All right, let's bring in Nigel Douglas at this point in the 4th. He's a 68, only a normal. He's probably going to be a practice squad player, but that's okay. And then we are still in the 4th. I might actually trade this pick if we could get a good pick for next year. Because all these guys are undrafted talents. And we still have enough to get them all if I trade this one out. And it might get me a good pick for next season. Let's see. Anybody want to give me a 2025 haul? It's just going to get me a 4th. Nah. I'd rather make the selection then, if that's what's going to happen. It is his first time trying to make a draft class. I mean, it is what it is. Draft board. Tatum has the value at this point. Khalil Tatum, a 73 normal. It's the value, though. I'm going to take value first. Yo, what's up, Mr. Baller? How you doing? All right, let's continue moving. Does anybody want to give me any good picks next year for this fourth? 2025 pick I'm looking for. These are all 2024s. Nope, nobody even wants to give me an extra pick. In that case, we'll continue drafting value. Draft board. Value here. I don't know what Curry is, so we can just go in order at this point. D'Angelo Young, welcome to the squad. 70 overall normal. Not bad. Extra O-line depth. We can always trade some guys. We're going to have, obviously, a big roster to overhaul in the preseason. Let's see if anybody wants to trade for this pick. I'm looking to trade one pick away for a good pick next year. But that'll get me a fourth from New England. I'm okay with this. All right, we'll select with the next ones. Oh, we knew that, though, RMP. We know the team's good, man. All right, one of these fullbacks is going to join. Which one do we want? Mid-second, early second. Well, that gives me that answer. Enrique Quinones. 71 hidden. Well, that probably loses a job for the fullback we signed in the offseason. Because Enrique Quinones will be our new starting fullback, probably. Seattle drafts. And we will make sure that no one else can get Narquise Curry. Look at Curry, man. So inspirational. A 69 hidden. I'm cool with this. 90 speed, 87 tackle. Yeah, he's got work to do, but he's got the God-given talent to do it. And we can trade away the 25th pick in the 7th round with no one else that we care about for LA's 6th next year. Thanks, bud. All right. Draft over. Now we've got a lot of work to do in this preseason here, too. All right, recap. There's a couple things I want to look at, obviously. This was our draft. Battle, Winston, Clemens, Gregory, Weathers, Springs, McCrary, King, McKenzie, Craig, Blade, Maxwell. Didn't get a 60s player until the 4th round. Then Tatum, Young, Quinones, and Curry. 2 60s player. One of them's a hidden development guy that we took way late in the draft. Proud of what we were able to do. The Saints got dog shit. The Seahawks got dog shit. The Steelers got Polite, who is a hidden development player. 96 speed. I didn't think he would be that fast. Better than I thought he would be. But 6 foot, I'd rather have our 6'6" monster. Texans had a shit draft. Titans got themselves Lantez Cummings. Cummings is nice. 89 speed. This guy's a hell of a freaking player. I like him. Too bad we weren't able to bring him in. Andrew Slater is a 75 hidden dev. He's the new starter. You would think. Deion Conley they brought in, so they bring in a new quarterback and running back for the Vikings. This is a team that has been notoriously awful for years now. They went, I believe they went 0-16 and 0-15-1. 2 years straight. They were really bad. They did not like the Vikings. Oh, is Billingsley any good? Let's see how good Billingsley is. He is a hidden dev. 82 speed, about a normal linebacker. Not bad. Good player. Dickens. Is he the one I really like? 95 speed. His coverage skills aren't exactly up to snuff for a top corner. Patton, not a bad player. Very good player, actually. And then they get Keontae Kendricks, who I wasn't even really looking at, and it's probably because he just had 90 speed, but not a bad player. Good players for the Bills. They took advantage there. Plus, they got Landon Collins, so they're looking all right. Orlando McClain was a corner I would have taken if he was on the board, but his coverage skills are not very good. He would have been suited for safety. He would have been an excellent safety. Probably. Maybe. Because he's got the awareness, play rec, some speed. He's got the zone coverage, but not the man coverage. I probably would have played him at safety had I obtained him. Mike Robinson was a tackle that we might have been looking at. 87 strength. Not the greatest out there. Trey Porter, a nice little hidden quarterback for the Buccaneers to bring in. Not bad. Cardinals get Brennan Dennis at right outside linebacker, and he's another one of those normally solid linebackers. Chargers got dog shit. The Chiefs got Gillespie. Power back Gillespie. Yeah, he doesn't fit me at all. He's awesome. Awesome. But 87 speed is just not going to fit my offense. The Colts get absolutely nothing. Christopher Reinhart. Dallas reaches a little bit for him, and they get a hell of a play. I really would have liked to have him. I really would have. But we didn't get him. Dolphins get absolute dog shit. The Eagles get absolute dog shit. The Falcons get Marcus Sanders. They had Deion Sanders back in the day. They get Marcus Sanders. More of a man guy. Doesn't play great zone. But a good corner. And then Andy Mappel. Very nice player. Okay. Falcons pulling out that QB. Trayvon Hillsworth. 90 speed. Strong safety. Not bad for the 49ers there. The Giants get a couple players. They get Emil Poole. He's a normal dev, but very, very fast. And they get Demetrius Wheeler, who is another very, very fast and good receiver. So a couple receivers they're going to be coming at us with this year. We'll see what the Giants do with that. Jags do get a quarterback in Marty McDowell. Okay, Jags, wearing number 15 like he's Gardner Minshew. The Jets get dog shit with their picks. The Lions get Cedric Mathis, who I was looking at bringing in. You guys said trade down. Mathis is looking pretty nice, 75 overall. They also get Tarico Hunter. 97 speed. Oh my god, he's so good. He will not pick a ball off. He won't tackle anyone. But he's just not going to let you catch a ball. So it doesn't matter. He ends up a Lion. The first 3 picks in Green Bay are good. Reggie Ogletree, a 75 overall, 89 speed middle linebacker, taken 5th overall. Terrion Brent, 89 speed, doesn't fit me, but could run well for the Packers. And then Taylor Ransom, 90 speed, decent enough receiver. So the Packers have a decent draft there on their hands. Trey Hightower, who I definitely wanted, but we weren't able to bring him in. 98 speed. Oh my god. RMP, you give me a guy like this. It's dangerous, man. Dangerous. And then the Raiders with Takeo Rose. Very solid receiver. He's not happy to be in Oakland, but nothing really good for the Rams, unfortunately for them. And the Ravens strike out on their draft as well. Obviously, we were going to have the better draft because that's just what we do here. All right, so let's move ahead into the preseason. We have a lot of work to do before we are ready to have tomorrow's episode. We got a lot of work to do here. 75 players is what we have. We don't even need to go out and get undrafted free agents, but I'm going to see what's out here anyway. Just because that's what I do. Practice squad eligible. Quarterback. There's a rookie here. Landrum's a normal. Zach Warren's a normal. Denard, Bentley. These are all normals. They're all terrible. We can't really go picking those guys up. Just checking to see if the top guys are hidden dev players, because that could be big. There's no fullbacks available to take. Craig Samuel. None of these guys are hiddens or anything. Nothing crazy there. How about a tight end? Nothing there. Elijah James, the rookie. He's nothing. Trey Simon. Nope. Jay Rooks. No. Lucas Weber. Nope, nothing there either. Andrew Bush. How about Clint Byrne? Not really looking for linemen, but if there's hidden dev on any 60s, that could be big. Same thing. I'm not looking for D linemen, but I think we're at the point where scouring for hidden devs is like no longer our game, you know? We don't need them now. But I'm still going to look to see if there's any in the 60s at least. Not 50s. 50s isn't really going to help us all that much. But 60s... Ooh! Terrell Prince, welcome to the squad. Like I said, 60s could help us out. Who knows? That guy's a captain? For who? That's terrible. If Kerry Rutledge was one, I would have brought him in. Because he's only 21. I'll win. Just wants to win. That's all he wants. Rookies. Luther Killings. Welcome to the squad. Found a couple. Ooh, a 67? I was going to say, please tell me. Please tell me he had hidden dev. Because that would have been a hell of a guy to bring in. Jerome Curry. Nope. He's fast, but no. Knowles, no. James Griffin would have been nice at 94 speed to have hidden dev, but nope. Nobody immediately on top there. How about a safety? Captain? For who? Where are these guys getting captain badges from? They're rookies. Joshua Wake. Miles Rivers. None of those guys are hidden. Okay, how about Strong? Tevin Odom? Nope. Leslie Bigsby. There we go. Welcome to the squad, bud. Alright, we got some guys. If they got to go to the practice squad, then they got to go to the practice squad. I was going to say, if that's a hidden dev kicker, I'm taking him too. If there's a hidden dev punter, he's mine also. I'll put him right on my practice squad. No cap. There we go. Told you I was going to take him. Put him right on my practice squad. All right. Really wanted to see Keon and or Trey in Washington when I made the class. Knew you'd love them. Yeah. Yeah, I would have loved them. That is for damn sure. I mean, Moses B could get you Reinhardt. Nah. I don't trade for other teams' rookies. That's not what I do. But we have decisions to be made. Hancock, as much as I like him, he is no longer needed. At 25 years old, we got 4 good running backs. Ambrose, he's also no longer needed. Receivers, I like to keep that many. Spencer, he's a normal. He's not needed anymore. He's not going to make it to camp. Not with the new rookies that we have. Bridges is a normal. He ain't going to make it to camp either. Logan, by virtue of being a star, has saved his job for the time being. We have a lot of D-tackle. A lot. Lunsford. He's a star. Curry's a hidden, though. We're going to have to do things, make moves at our linebacker positions. Parker. He is no longer needed, but does anybody want him? Nope. Parker, you're no longer needed on this team. Holmes is a star. Mays is a star. That's why they stay around. Gaines is a star. Blade and Triplet. Deloach is a star. Bigsby's going to end up on the practice squad. Good. We're under 75. We're good. All right. So we'll decide who's going to make it to the practice squad and who's not. Rough. This is going to be rough. They got Moses Burrio out playing left tackle. I don't know if I agree with that. I'd rather have Brackens do that. Obviously, they're not going to let him do that, but... Burrio, Young, and... Hoffman. Then we'll use Brackens, Tatum, and Henley on that side. Bishop with Springs, with Medical. I also want Medical to take snaps at center. And then here's Hobart, Clemens, and Stewart. This is going to be big, who plays well and who doesn't. Left end, we got Stallings, we got Yates, and we have Toon. Right end, we got Battle. We got Logan. And we have Walker. Those guys are going to be competing for jobs. Also, there's going to be a lot of competition out there. All the D tackles, there's going to be a ton of competition for that. Ton of competition for outside linebacker and middle linebacker. We've got a lot of guys that can play. I'm just going to have to keep flip-flopping them. Triplet, Blade, and Gaines. Winborn, Smith, and Weathers. There's going to be a lot of fucking... The depth chart stories. Oh, yeah. There's just going to be so much. Greer they have as our best return option. I mean... I was hoping Gregory would be able to, but it does look like Greer is our best option. I don't want Heyman to do it. He gets hurt too easily. I don't want Moore to do it. Or Spicer. Yeah, I think that's our best option. Letting Greer do that. Because if he gets hurt, we can at least replace him. Slot. Gregory. Sams. Crosby. I don't want no tight ends in there. Stallings. I would say Stallings, Holloway, and Mackey. On the right side, oh, they put Holloway there. All right, you know what? Let's put Battle there then. Let's let Holloway do that. And then we'll check out Winston. And probably Yates doing it. D-tackle, the best ones are there. Sub-linebacker, obviously we've got Tatum, Clark, and Bach. They're all very good. Slot corner, Buchanan, Coffey, and they like Harrison Smith. And I could see them doing that, but 81 speed is not going to do it for me. I'd rather try Blade there. Okay. Let's check out some preseason. Anybody down to check out some preseason action? We got some time. Preseason action. We usually do check out the... Oh, let's check out the weekly training and see who is in here. Hidden. Yeah, Battle really does need the help. Yeah, I'm down with all that. I'm okay with keeping that the way it is. Check out some preseason action. We will play the moments in the preseason. That's why I usually have a shitty preseason record. All right, let's see how these guys play. I mean, I'm hoping that we get clear winners and losers in the preseason as far as the battles are concerned, because I don't want to have to make really tough decisions, but you know every year there are some, so I'm preparing for it. Let's check out these damn Steelers in this game. I hate that Madden makes it that you play the same preseason teams the entire time. Oh, they picked up Lehman. Okay, Steelers. All right, we got a moment. They want us to do something. I don't know. It's first quarter. Let's see how Jeffy's feeling after getting hurt in the Super Bowl. All right, Jeff. There you go. Picking up some quick yardage.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
He says, "Go Steelers." Get out. Get out. All right, who's in this spot? My cheese play, Spicer. He'll do well there. There you go, Spice.
Let's go.
Winborn and Blade. That could be the new safety duo. I'm not ruling it out. We'll see who ends up impressing this preseason. Come on, Gregory. Please get yourself open. Nope, he's not going to get open. And the offensive line is doing what it usually does. TJ Watt coming off the edge. Let's see if I could get... Let's see. That's Borio over there. He's got to be on Watt. There you go, Heyman. Nice catch. Right on the guy. We back. Phone died. Oh. Oof. When you talk about Major Rufus. Bodden? Oh, nice play by Bush. Devin Bush. Nice play. Superstar punter. I expect nothing less than what a punt. There it is. What a punt.
Let's go. Let's do this.
Borio handling his own against Watt. Not really. He already gave up one sack. All right, second quarter. We got the backups. Here's Greer, Cotton. Ooh, Crosby. Oh, nice knock. Nice knock. Not much we could do there. Crosby probably has first down if he can make that catch, but a good knock. All right, we get the field goal. Big Nuts Lutz gives us a 3-0 lead. Now, let's have Cotton throw one here. Psha! I hate the one-on-ones in this fucking game. It should not always be a pick every time you throw a one-on-one. All right. Let's use coach suggestions. Oh, I don't fucking... First time we're seeing defense, though. Usually play a lot of nickel, but they're forcing us to a dime here. Oh, you got to make that tackle. Who did that? Somebody doesn't want a job. Bronto was starting. Yeah, Winston, Bergstrom, Harris, and Mackey on the line right now. Oh, come on. Clark, you got to be with the guy. What kind of superstar shit is that? So I'm sure Waltzy probably remembers Charlie Batch. But now the Steelers have this guy named Hatch. That's kind of funny. It's a little funny. Ah, he didn't jump. Madden did that thing where he doesn't jump. And Vance McDonald comes away with a pass that he probably shouldn't have even had an opportunity to catch. Kerry Clark! That should have been a sack. Somehow Hatch can get that away somehow. This is the dangers of all Madden on Play the Moments, because it fucking sucks, I'll tell you that. Oh, come on, Kerry Clark! Clark could have made that play, too. Clark had 3 plays in a row he really should have made. The pick, that wasn't. That McDonald mossed him on. The sack that he got robbed of. And that pick right there that he fucking brick-handed. Alright, this should be a field goal try. What happened to his hands? They're gone, man. They're just gone. Alright, so they tie it up at 3. A very low-scoring preseason game. We go to the third quarter, where I am waiting for a moment so that I can get in here and flip guys again. Because they don't automatically do it. So I want to flip to Henson. I want to flip to Jacoby. Quinona stays. Flip it this way. I want to see more of Gregory. I'll flip to Rudolph. Flip to you. Flip to you. Flip to you. Oh, player can't start. Alright, we only have 2 centers, so it's not that big of a deal. Flips. I'm going to give everybody their shot here. In the sun, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Be right back. All right. Do your thing. Ramon Jacoby on 3rd and inches. We're going to trust you here, bud. Hanson's been with us a couple years. From back up to 3rd string last year. And let's see what we got. Batch, a Lions top 3 quarterback. I don't know. I'm not joining that argument. Let's see if we can make a throw here, shall we? Ooh, ooh, ooh. I like Mason Samms right there. Crosby, get him out. There you go! I like that. All right, Henson's got a shot maybe to throw a little TD pass. We'll see. We'll see if it comes to fruition. That should be a touchdown. Let's go. Isaac Spicer from Henson. All right, doing our part in scoring. Now, can the defense get a stop on the goal line? We'll see. Got a goal line stance last time. I don't know if we'll get one again this time. Oh, Kerry Clark on the rush. Not going to get there. McDonald is brought down at the 1. Okay. Okay. This is good.
It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day.
There you go, Kerry. Bring him down. Let's go. We're doing this all in a nickel, no less, because I expect a pass at the goal line at some point. And Clark brings him down at the 4. The goal line stance is successful for a second time. They're going to go for it, though, with a 3 wide receiver set. Oh, they're going to call a freaking PI. You've got to be kidding. Wow. I can't stand you, game. I really can't. This is the first preseason game, Hobie. And that's how they're going to get in on a 4-3 when the nickel fucking had them on a goal line stance. That's how they're going to get in. Okay. Well, we're just going to have to do our part, aren't we? Oh! I don't know how he got through that, but that's great. Still 4th down, but we'll have ourselves a very easy field goal try for Willie Lutz with the big nuts. Okay. Cover 2 man. Let's try and stop this 4th down. Ah, I tried to make the pick. It almost happened, too. All right, we're just going to have to keep playing defense here. Got to stop him from getting in that end zone. Ah, I misplayed it.
Come on. Here we go. 10 Lobo. 54, right there. 54 Mike. All day.
Come on.
Just like that.
Oh, he went underneath.
Yo, faster. Hustle. The boys came out to fight. Don't be mad. You know what coming. You know where it came from.
Yeah. All right, Bergstrom. That's what I want to see from you, my guy. Oh, if that guy would have caught that for a TD, you don't know how pissed I was going to get. All right, they're going to go for the tie. We'll have a chance to go downfield and win it, I think. Oh, they didn't tie it? Missed field goal. Wow. Now all we got to do is run the clock out, I guess. Let me try the new boy, McKenzie. McKenzie with the speed. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. John Greer coming in.
51, Mike 51. Oh, you got deep?
Okay, Greer. Oh, and Greer goes down with injury. Uh-oh. Henson looking. Nope. They covered well. They covered well. Wow, he will not return to the game. A dislocated shoulder. Okay. Take some time off the clock. We can't get a field goal from here? What? We should easily get a field goal from here. Oh, you fuckers. Is the wind against? I'm trying it. That is a perfectly kicked field goal. Oh, how? How does Will not Lutz? How can he not kick that? I'm shocked. There's no reason he can't make a 59. It's a side wind. Nuts is losing it. Will Nuts Lutz. Oh, shit. That was me. He's losing it. He might need to go next year. We need a new kicker. It's first on the list. That's way out of bounds. Okay.
54 is Mike. 54 is Mike. Check, check. Watch 54. Watch 54. I'm coming.
I don't know how Lutz failed to make that. Let's go. Good knockdown, Bach. Good shit. Fourth down.
Ready. 15, Lonnie.
Six, but it wasn't really against. It was like a side. It was a little against, but it wasn't that against, is what I'm saying. The guys made a 63-yard field goal.
Get to the ball. Get to the ball. Come on, fellas.
All right. We'll take the win, though. We'll take the win. Steelers were always tough in that first preseason game. That's for damn sure. Let's see what kind of stats we got out here. Best quarterback on the field was Jamal Henson. That's probably because he was the only one to throw a touchdown. Morris didn't throw a touchdown or a pick. And Cotton threw a pick. He was the worst quarterback on the field. They picked up Lehman. He had 7.6 a carry. Greer got hurt. Jeffy Moore, best yards a carry on the field. And the new guy, Buda McKenzie, did a nice job. Greer had 2 catches for 47. He had a nice day himself. Sam Spicer caught the TD. Not bad. Sack-wise, Harris, Bergstrom. Bach had a pick in the game. Wild had a forced fumble. We need somebody to pick up the slack because we're not going to have Landon Collins out there forcing fumbles. Them Steelers still the ungood. Cotton is a god. He wasn't in that game. Not in that game. Upgrade time. Let's see. Vinny Bishop. Up to an 86. Daquan Bodden. Up to an 85. Cade Logan. To a 67. Garrison Crosby to a 63. And Jamal Henson to a 58. We move forth. Week 2 of the preseason. Maybe jump in, check this game out too. Against the Lions. Big nutsy lutsy, yeah, right? You might be losing it, though. You might be losing it. Garrison. Garrison's got to watch. He's got to play well in the preseason. So does that other receiver. That other receiver might end up getting cut. We don't have a lot of space on this roster. We're obviously going to have to make some trades. That's going to have to be a thing. Honestly, I might skip a off-season preseason recap video and just go straight into the season because there's so little people. Well, not so little people, but most of the new guys aren't really sticking around with the series anyway, so they will with Madden 21, but just because they started so late, they're not really catching up with it. So that's fine. You guys that are here are most of the guys that have stuck with the series the whole way. So I might just go into the regular season because that's going to be more interesting anyway. Might be the way to go. Oh, a fumble. Daron Payne. Big boy hours. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let's give Bopus a little bit of what he wants. No, this is more set up for this. Oh, there you go, Heyman. Heyman. Incredible play. All right. Now we'll see what Jeffy can do here. There you go, Jeff. There you go, Jeffrey. All the way to the 50. All right. Let's do this.
Ready? 18 Gator. Too little, Cupcake. Hey, Mike 51. Now. Focus, defense, focus.
There you go, Gregory. The new guy. Look how big this man is. Oh my goodness, he might be unstoppable.
You ready? Mike 51, Mike 51. You remember me? 2, 3, let's go, baby.
Oh, I thought that was a touchdown. Oh, they gave them the one-on-one again. I hate this game when it does that. I really do hate it.
Dude, we can't be stopped.
Damn it. I thought he had a touchdown. I thought he was about to moss him. Then the game was like, I don't think he will. I don't think he will. That's what I'm saying, RMP. What? How? How does anyone beat him out for a ball? 6'6". Oh, nice juke. Credit to Carry On there. Credit to Carry On.
Yeah. Good job.
All right.
Down. 60 outlaw. Let's get it together, defense. Let's get it together. Get it.
Jeffy for the first.
Come on, baby. Let's go. Get excited. Let's go. Let's go. Got it. Mike's 50. Mike's 50. Right here. Right here. Right. He's tight right here. Right. Four there. Alert.
Let's go, Heyman. Ashley Heyman ties up the ball game. Bok, chicken, bok. Look at Keon Wild, another big pass defensed. And that one's good. All right, let's see. Jeffy's out there. He's a little tired.
Here we go. Set. 8 reads. Check. Mike 51. Mike
You know what?
Hey, wahoo. Hey, let's go.
There's two guys on him. Fuck. I saw him open and I wanted to throw it out there. Montez Sweat. Just in so quickly.
Set up. 70. Indy. Hey, zoom.
Wow. I got no time with Montez Sweat coming right in. They just do not give me a second's piece. Not 1 second. Come on, line. Get him in a different formation with no Sweat. There you go, Spice. Can't stop that. You want a cheese? That's what I'm gonna do. We'll be even.
Right here, guys. Fight 51. Mike 51.
Oh, Gregory. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to get him a TD. That's all I wanted to do. There you go, Greggy. Man, solid out here. Alright. Time coming down to the half. This is where Jeffy excels. Well, not with no blocking. Blocking has not been great this preseason. It really has not. The Rook. Facts. Jelani Tavai. Making tackles. Well, I tried to do it that way. They're not really letting it happen.
Go now. 18 Gator.
Can't even throw the ball. I'm not even allowed to throw it. Ridiculous. I have no time to throw anything. That'll go out. Malcolm Camp doesn't have the biggest leg. He should, but he doesn't. Ooh, we got the ball back with 29 seconds to play. Look at this. Looks like they want to be giving up a TD. Someone just commented on a Tigers video saying you're playing on easy. Ha ha ha. That's fucking funny. I'm on Hall of Fame, but okay. There you go. Like, I don't understand. Like, I mean, I get being skeptical as a viewer that might be new to the channel, but when you understand that I have been playing sports games, and, like, solely sports games, for 25 years, I think I'm decent at the games. Like, am I the greatest player of all time? No, but I can fucking play on hard difficulties. There you go. About to ignore the shit and take their watch time? No, please, do me a favor. Comment that back and pull up Perham. Just be like, oh, yeah, my guy. Because that's what he does. And to me, that's like a really funny response because it's like, basically just shows, like, I don't really give a fuck what you think. And I really don't. Like, because I know what I'm playing on, so... And all of my true fans know what I'm playing on. So... First down, bitch. Alright. Like, those are obviously people that don't really care to get to know me or my channel, so I don't really care for their comments. Oh, please get open, Sams. Ah, of course. I feel like the newest Madden games overcompensated for the fact that Madden 16 aggressive catch was cheese. And instead, they said, you know what? Well, we'll just come up with the jackknife. So, like, you'll go for an aggressive catch and you'll never get one. Because the defender will just jackknife you. Ooh, they scored. That's an oof. We need more than a field goal here.
Ready, ready. 10-2 stop.
I got it. Hey, got tight left, left. Check.
Okay. Take that first. Thank you, John.
Come on, baby.
John Gria. Of course, they're probably going to give me a third. Yep. Always. Always a third. I don't know how you squander that great fucking first down positioning, but alright. Madden cheese screwing Keon. Here you go. Oh, Kai Stevens. FG, 25 years ago, you were 8 or something, right? I was 7... 6? 6, soon to be 7? But you get my drift. I've literally only been playing these games. I don't play any other games. I don't play role-playing games. I don't really play a lot of games at all. This has been my life. Come on, throw it, you son of a bitch. Mathis, the rookie, gets in with a sack for Detroit. Good for them. Detroit could use a little pick-me-up. Let's do this. Let's hope somebody's open. Let's go, Ambrose. Get in. Get in. That's a touchdown, but they're going to call holding. Yep, you can bet it. But Fork Knife. I mean, Fortnite, I played Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 back in the day, the old one, when it came out a little bit. But for the most part, it's been a lot of sports games. Just a lot. Let's go, Mason. Nice move. Good job. He said, I was -8. Fork Knife Strem. Nobody's ever interested in those, RMP. I get like 4 viewers. Oh, that's... Come on, give me that PI. Give me the PI. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Buccarino. Alright.
Let's go, boys. Let's go.
Greer should be able to handle this. Should be enough room to get this touchdown. Plenty of room. There we go. This is how you know the team's good. This is how you know that the team is truly good, and I am not cheesing. If I can win in all Madden on play the moments consistently, the team is fucking good. Because I lose with good teams on play the moments. In all Madden. This team's really good. It's just how it is. We tried doing both streams and vids for Fort, and they never worked. Exactly. Consistently were just awful. Awful. 4 viewers of those playing with me. Yeah. Yep. It would be Walty, Hobie. They'd be the ones watching, but also playing with me. Pepperjack. You know, like, Caleb Norris and Tyler Morris. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. They were the two best quarterbacks out there. Kirkland Kennedy, meh. Bad for him. Lynn Simon. Timothy Diggs. Oh, Timothy. Hey, Moses Burrio gave up 2 sacks. Sherrod Triplett with a pick. Stallings with a forced fumble. Not bad. Yeah, they never worked. Nobody cared to watch me play Fortnite. It's funny, though. I wasn't really good, like, at all at the game back then. I'm still not great at it, but I'm a lot better at Fortnite than I used to be. Ashley Heyman already at 86. Bud Mays gonna get himself to 67. Career game for him. Yeah, right? He's had games where he's given up no sacks, though. It's amazing, but he has. He's as bad as the original Moses right tackle. It's funny, though. The computer respects him for some reason so much. I don't know why. All right, to the third week. I might play all of them if I can. And we might make the cuts together. Let's see. Skip. Play the moments. Let's go. You guys ready to help make cuts? I hope you are. Because we're going to have a lot to do. Cuts and trades. And practice squads. There's going to be a lot to look at. Oof. I think it's a little hot here now. I can take off my hoodie. No more hoodie. Walty loved to take it in the sack, which explains why Walty loves Moses BJs. Oh, jeez. Haven't seen Walty in a little bit. Where's he at? Alright, let's see. Coach suggestions. Why not? Let's play coach suggestions. Nah, they're gonna fuck us on coach suggestions. I can't do that. I don't like getting fucked. I already get fucked enough by this game. Alright, perfect. This is a great setup for Jeffy to go a mile.
Hey, you got 3 down.
And that's exactly what he's gonna do. Look at that. All the way to the 21. Oh, you were making food. Food. What do you got? Third down? Oh, second. All right. Let's do a little pistol. Let's see if the pistol works here. Quinones. Show your stuff. Nice block. First down. Eating or sleeping or pooping, probably. So like a baby. Wow. Pepperjack coming with the roast. He said, okay, Mr. No Wi-Fi. Oh, shit. Coming at him with the roast. Ah, Spice. You just had to drop it, didn't you? All right, Heyman. Please do this. Get in. Oh, to the one. You've got to be kidding. All right, let's try something here. Let's I-form it. This is very risky, but I want to do it. And I don't know why. I can't really tell you why I want to do it, but play action on the goal line's never smart, and they took down the one guy I wanted to throw the ball to. Actually, no, they didn't. I lie. I should have pressed the button, and I didn't. Alright, I hate play action. Fuck you. Alright, Quinones can't catch. We figured this out. Alright, Spice. This is pretty much all you, man. If it don't happen, then it don't happen. Or Gregory, maybe. Nope. Threw it to a covered Gregory just to see what he would do. It's preseason. You take chances. That's right. We'll take a field goal. A literal chip shot. Thank you, Lutz. Mitch. Who's Mitch? Oh, Mitch Hannah grenades. Someone didn't. Someone, Walter? You mean almost everyone? Oh, nice play, Zimmerman. Dave makes the play. They tie the game at 3. We still got Jeffy out there, so why not take advantage? Come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. There you go. To the 45. Yeah, I'm not going to hate on somebody for not watching M's when almost nobody did. Let's go, Gregory. Big play.
Let's go, baby.
But am I wrong, Walty? That's the thing. It is an oof, but am I wrong? Whoa, get out of there. Ah, Jeff. Yo, what's up, CJ? CJ in the house. Let's go.
Let's go. 60 Pittsburgh. Check. Watch 54. Watch 54. I want that. Give me that ball.
You're not wrong.
Give me that ball. Give me that ball, defense.
There you go, Greg. Gregory getting it done for the most part. I like him a lot. I'd like it if he could make a big catch, though. That one. There you go, baby. To the 2. Gregory's showing off a little bit now. All right. He's showing out. We got a drive post. I'd like to hit Sam's on this, but I don't know if it'll work. Nope. Right through him. Long time no hear, CJ.
Here we go. 15 line. 15 line.
It's just me. It's just me and you. It's just me and you.
Oh, Jeff, you gotta hang on to that.
Set, ready? 30 base.
Slot swing. Can I get Sam's in there? On the swing pass. Oh my god, there's too many people. Alright, we'll take a 6-3 lead, even though it's not what I really want. Oh, it's the end of the first. Cool. An even bigger literal chip shot than before. Hanging out, been busy all day thus far. Ooh, it's a busy Saturday for CJ. Alright, let's see. Yo, what's up, Tyler? What's going on, my dude? Oh, you gotta stop that play, Zimmerman. You cannot give up that. That's what, a fullback? Come on, dude. Come on, Invader Zim. Hey, bring me on. Play the moments. Kick this 59-yard field goal for us, why don't you? Yeah, no problem. I got you. All right, we have the ball. Nearing the end of the half. This is where the starters are going to come out. Starters are not... Oh, no, the starters play 3 quarters in this. In the third preseason game. Fuck! God, I did a lot of work for absolutely nothing. Going with my cheese play, because I don't really fucking care. Oh, you son of a bitch. O-line, you suck.
We got him. Right there.
You absolutely suck.
Hey, come on, oh, come on, oh.
All right, come on.
Ready?
Here, come on, up here. Boom, boom. 28, they take a timeout. I don't think I'm going to give them the ball back unless it makes me. Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Because you cheesed your way into getting this ball, so I'm not going to give it to you. Ah, now they're just going to take it. Alright, that's fine. Trade Burrio. Now everybody says trade Burrio. Oh, God. Finally got Madden. First time in 8 years. It's very imperfect, but it's okay. I'd say it's the best one in 8 years. If I had to. Come on, make the catch. RMP, what did you make this guy not be able to do shit? Give me that kick. X was open. Somebody's always open. Realistically, you're not going to see every fucking open player. Alright. Fuck it. Forvert this bitch. The Forvert's cheese. There you go, Mace. I don't know why, but Mason Samms always plays so much better than what he is. I love it. But I don't know why he does. Alright, come on, Rudolph. Rudolph, the red-nosed tight end. Oh, isn't gonna be open. We're gonna run with Cotton, and we're gonna take a sack. Alright. Mason Samms is insane. He is pretty damn good. Oh, it's out of the end zone. Come on, Mace. You gotta run better route than that. What is that? Interesting route. Mace isn't open. Oh, Crosby, you could have made a really nice play. But you didn't want to. Nice jingle. Alright, we'll take another field goal in this play the moment's torture. If we win this game, this team's way too good. When you take the pajamas off, you realize he has hair. Oh, God. Good tackle. We could give up, realistically, a field goal here. Touchdown. Makes it almost impossible to win the game. Oh, yeah. That's complete. Complete that shit.
Watch the run, watch the run.
Let's go, Buchanan. Take it to the hizzy. Let's go. Let's fucking go. What a play. Did it just suggest a tight end attack? I don't mind tight end attack. Not against a user, but I don't mind tight end attack. Nice catch, Ambrose. Buchanan. Pick 6 machines on this team, man. Insane. Ah, Crosby couldn't make a move. Would have been nice if he could. Tight end attack is nice. Yeah, it works for the most part a lot of times. If you have enough time to complete it. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But it's worth the attempt. But here we go. Quinones, a nice ceiling block. Gives Greer all this room inside the 15.
Come on now, let's go.
Awesome play. Awesome run. Nobody sealed anything there. They gave it up almost immediately. Let's try the pistol run. Because I'm pretty good with just getting a field goal here if need be. No good. Couple bad blocking stints there by our team. Let's see. We've got a PA jet sweep. Why is Kerry Clark... If this goes to Kerry Clark, I'll freak out. No, but I can throw it to him. Kerry Clark just caught a pass. Because, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, it is a sick new fullback. He's nice. I like him. I'm okay with the field goal there in a play-the-moment situation. Call him Devin White. FGFL joke. Alright, wow. Tough guy. He would not let it go. Come on, Bach. Oh, they had a man. Come on, we got to do a better job. Better coverage, please. There you go. Look at that sack. Winston. Good to see the rook coming through. Okay, Mays. I know you're our shittiest corner, but there we go. We pull out a dub. Was it White or Bush? Pretty sure it was White.
Hey. 4 down.
Because Devin Bush would have been the Lions. I'm pretty sure it was the Steelers where that happened. This is very interesting having that up there. What a glitch. Delshawn. Alright, so we come away. 3 straight wins in the preseason. Marcus Mariota was the best quarterback on the field today. Cotton, Morris. Morris got robbed. Moore, 105 yards for him. Greer had the best average. Quinones ran for 6 yards. He also fumbled the ball, though. Receiving-wise, Gregory, Spicer were the 2 leaders. Defensively, nice. Alright, so we just need to get through the final preseason game to get to the point where we can make our cuts and everything. Buchanan with the touchdown helps us get the win. Keon the GOAT, yeah, he do be. Steelers Ravens season 1 week 2. He said, wow, that's a new glitch. That's a new glitch. Linebackers at wideout. Alright, so Delshawn Winston is going to go up to a 78 overall. Blake Martino to a 77 overall. Pick from last year. Kai Stevens gets himself to a 63. And Leslie Bigsby to a 61. Yo, what's up, Unknown Splash? How you doing? Welcome in. All right. So to the final preseason week before we get it ready for tomorrow's Season 6 opening episode. So I have a lot of work to do on this game today. 21 players have got to get cut at some point or put on the practice squad, which means 11 are either going to get cut or traded away. We've got a lot of work to do. So, preseason game number 4, play the moments. This way we can get a full array of statistics for how they did in this preseason, so we can make a very nice decision as to who we want to see continue on with the squad and who we're going to be letting go. We'll see what happens. Last year was definitely a fantastic year. Great team. Probably the best team ever built on YouTube, but don't want to toot my own horn. What's up, Procrastinator? How you doing, man? Hello there. Hello to you. Alright, they want us to try and score here in the red zone. 2nd and 3 against these Rams. You know we can lean on Jeffrey Moore in the first quarter. After that, it's going to be a little tougher. Just trying to go for the first. I think I got it. Ooh, inches. Okay. You want to play? You got to pay. I'll toot it. Toot, toot. I had to just go right for the first. I didn't trust that guy coming off his block. Doing very good. Making some colleges. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
58's the mic. 58's the mic. Watch twist, watch twist, watch twist. Ready?
Spicer picks up a couple yards.
Yeah. Down. 30 base.
A little short passing game / running game. Oh, nice play. That was a great play. Great defensive play. Gardner Johnson with the hit. Let's see. Can we do this? Can we get Spicer coming in? That might work. Or Gregory if he's open. I don't care who it is. Oh, he couldn't make the play. All right. Too many bodies. Too many bodies. We'll take the field goal. It's whatever. Okay. Easy chip shot. All right, we have... Ooh, we got to make the stop on 3rd and 7. We can do this. There's, there we go. Nice! Jared Goff sucks. That'll get us the ball back. All right, we got a chance with Jeffy still in the game to pull it off. 3rd and 2. Oh, how nice D-line. Nice play, Littleton. Our O-line fucking sucks. It really does. We need to make some changes along that front. We have not found the correct combination yet. That's what that tells me. It's been the weak point of the preseason so far, if I had to say. Y'all might agree, you might disagree, but I think the O-line's been pretty weak.
54 Mike. He don't know no better. Get it.
Good tackle, Bach. Hey, me and Pepperjack said trade Burrio. Hey, no one else did. Everyone else said to keep him. Now, maybe you guys will have more of a voice now that you've stuck through the whole stream when we go to make further cuts. But we're going to look at the numbers, and you can see whoever's playing right tackle is just going to fail. Because Burrio's not over there now. And whoever that was just gave that up. The Rams' run defense has been amazing so far today. I can't get through them. They've got them playing really good defense. Wow. They're just playing excellent defense. They're not even letting them. They're not letting us do shit. We can't run. We can't pass. I'm just playing... Oh, that's shanked. That's my fault. I took it too lightly. I'll take the blame for that. I took that very lightly. I was just like, yeah, this is easy. That's on me.
Check 13.
Single, 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 single.
Better not lose by a field goal now. I'm going to feel like turd. Oh, come on. What team does that? That's just Madden making it so it works because I knew that they were going to fucking do that. Thank goodness he didn't get the first. I would have been really mad. Trade Big Moses for Reinhardt. I do not trade for rookies. Not doing it. We'll live with what we have on the team. We'll have to find someone who works. That's all. I'm not trading for another team's rookie when we had 9 first-round draft picks or however many fucking first-rounders we had. That's just being way too extra, and I'm not going to do that. Alright. We had our opportunities to draft people. We didn't do it. The guys that we took are going to have to be the ones we do. That's it. Not the best juke move there from... He said trade for me, wink wink. Veterans are a different example. Veterans are a little different. Let's go, Kai Stevens. What a catch. What a play. He's going to give us an opportunity here. Ambrose just needs to get the hell out of my way. So I'm used to that. Mason Sams, nice play. First down. All right.
All day, baby, all day.
All right, this I can't take this one lightly. We need this one. There we go. Problem is I shanked the kick with the wind going that way, which didn't help us at all. All right. We just can't lose by 3. Peter Medellin, man, I never comment or like anything because I don't know how to, but now that I have the opportunity with this live stream, I just want to say the Redskins franchise is the shit. I fucking love it. Thank you, Peter. I appreciate you, man. I really appreciate you. We do what we can here, you know? Oh, you son of a monkey's anus. Hey, my guy on the fin plays end. You don't need an end. You just want to be saved from the Dolphins. You know, the Dolphins actually were in the AFC Championship game last year, so just let them keep building for you, and things might happen. There you go. Nice tackle. All right.
I know you feel that. Down. 15, Lonnie. 15, Lonnie. Come. 5.
Come on. Oh, you pain in the ass game. Ah, shit. All right. If that wasn't the most predetermined thing in the world, all right. I am gonna change out for other people now. If we lose because of it, then we lose because of it. But I gotta try out Buda McKenzie. I gotta do those 2 guys because it's very likely one will be cut. I'd like Gregory to be there. That. Definitely got decisions to make along the entire offensive line. And I want people to play plays. So, and the defensive line. I kind of want to see Craig, King, and that dude Curry. He's got to play. Bach can't play now. Those two guys have to play. Holmes, Mays, Coffee. Gaines has to play. Weathers has to play. I got to change over here, too. Mackey, Yates, Bergstrom. Shit. McCrary and Maxwell. All right. New guys. Let's see how they do. Go McKenzie. What a run. McKenzie's looking like he could be something special. He feels faster and whippier than Greer does when I play with him. Oh, shit. We gotta go blast here. This may or may not work, but we have to do it. It worked. Nice blocking. Good shit. Alright. Now that we got a 1st and 10 inside the 20. He isn't any Jeffy Moore. Nope. Jeffy Moore probably would have beat that edge, but McKenzie's nice. McKenzie looking good, though. Rudolph, could you get open? No, you don't want to. All right. Oh, Parson Brown. I mean Parsons. What the frickin' sackaroonie? Let's see. Hard Rock Stadium looks like the new Marlins Park with all the nightclubs. Okay. Henson. I need you to make throws, dude. Nope. That left tackle's awful. Who's the left tackle playing right now? Does anybody remember who I put in? Because he's absolutely awful. He's awful. He's terrible. He needs to go. Practice squad, cut, trade, whatever it is, he's got to go. He's terrible. He just got absolutely wrecked. Ripped in pieces. Henson's drowning out there. All my quarterbacks are drowning in this preseason. The line, we haven't mixed and matched it properly yet. It'll get... Come on, who's covering him?
All day, baby, let's go. Let's go.
Smack that dude in the mouth. Look who else is going through an offseason. Yeah, man. Started at 2 o'clock. Oh, you son of a... Alright. What's up, Sorry Dark Wolf? How we doing today, man? How'd the rest of your off-season go? Oh, I gave that up. That's on me. I actually hate play the moments. I don't know why I do it. Okay. Punt return. Cool. Cool. Nope. I did too much playing and not enough choosing and going. I'm good. Let's just say they didn't want me to have most of what I wanted. That's most of the time how it goes, but TD and go for 2. Nope, he's not open. Nice! Okay, Crosby. right to the 2-minute. This might be our only loss in preseason. That's okay. It's me, Risib. What's up, man? How you doing? Axis football. Wow. And it's just because our offensive line absolutely is getting destroyed in this game. The Rams are the team we had a tough time with in the regular season last year, and we are having a tough time in the preseason. Just their entire defense is just coming at us like a freight train. Oh, if Stevens would have came down with that, I would have loved it, but not happening. Preseason loss don't matter. No, they don't, but I still like to win. I'm very competitive, and I do not like losing. Do I care that I lose? After the fact, not really. But while I'm playing, I don't want to be a loser. Damn it. We're going to lose, though. Because our offensive line is absolute trash. And that's what we take away from it. You got to see what actually is the reason. And those are the people that end up getting cut. People that can't fucking play on the offensive line. All right. Look at this. Who's playing defense? No one. Now it's just getting bad and worse. Though this is kind of how it gets when I get angry at shit. It goes from bad to worse. Alright, let's see. Right there, bud. There you go, Kai. Come on, move it, move it, move it. I mean, playing with a 58 overall quarterback isn't exactly the way to come back. Really? You couldn't make that catch? You're cut. That's Garrison Crosby. He's cut. He's getting cut, Hobie. Streaking him. Where the hell was that? Alright, Henson. You might have to get cut, too. You've been on the team for a while, but I think it's time. I only really need 2 quarterbacks. You're taking up a spot on this roster, and I don't really know why. Come on, Mason! Everybody's cut off the team. I mean, you're starting... Yeah, but so do theirs. So, that means our third stringers are worse than their third stringers, too, man. Just because our starters only play 1 quarter doesn't mean that we should be getting whooped in every other quarter, especially after we just won a Super Bowl. Somebody catch a ball. This quarterback's awful. I don't think I want to deal with Henson anymore. I don't think I want to deal with Henson anymore. Because if he has to play, we're probably not winning games. The whole Discord gets cut? Nah. Most of the people in the Discord aren't on the team. Oh, there we go. We get a little DPI to help us out. Henson should go. Yeah, he's... Like, you press it and he throws it to a completely different spot. He's just not what we're looking for here now that we're a bona fide perennial Super Bowl contender at this point. Hey, he completed a pass. Too bad the game's over. All right. That's it. Cutting the whole team. Starting over again. New franchise tomorrow. Just kidding. All right. Anyway. It's not worth starting a new franchise at this point in the year. All right. So let's see what the numbers were and who deserves to stay and not stay. Granted, I didn't do it extremely official where I should have counted every down people were playing, but I didn't really... Normally, I take this very seriously, but I was just screwing around. All right, let's see. Kerry Clark gets himself to 85. To a field general he is. Bronto Battle goes to a 78. Keon Gregory going to a 78. Roman Gaines to the best overall number. Will DeLoach. We'll see if he has what it takes to stay here. Luther Killings, he might end up practice squad or cut. I don't know. And Lunsford as well. Might be another guy ending up practice squad or cut. All right. First, we will check out the actual numbers throughout the preseason. All right, so downs played. Obviously, Henson got less downs, but completing 31% of your passes. Touchdown, no interceptions. Cotton, no touchdowns and a pick, and still had a better passer rating than Henson. Morris, clearly the best quarterback on our team. Obviously our starting quarterback. Running-wise, McKenzie didn't get a lot of opportunity. He had 22 downs, he got 18 carries, and he averaged 5.8 a carry and 104 yards total. That's pretty good. Jacoby right now, only a 2.4 a carry average. Jacoby's on the outside as far as halfbacks are concerned. Greer and Moore are clearly the main course as far as that goes. Receiving. Gregory had less downs and had the most production of anybody on the team. That's a good sign. Spicer, Greer, Ambrose, Sams, Heyman all did very well. Kai Stevens had 5 for 78. Crosby had 1 catch for -1 yards the entire preseason. That's tough. Jacoby and Henson right now are on my no-good list. And then wide receiver is between Stevens and Crosby. I know Crosby came up big in the playoffs, so I don't want to take him down just yet. Burrio gave up 3 sacks. Henley gave up 3 sacks. They're both on my I don't like you very much list. Okay. And Henley played a lot less downs to do that. Brackens, he gave up his fair share in his downs that were played. I'm going to write him as well. D'Angelo Young, I can accept what he did. He's a rookie. Bishop just doesn't give up anything. I think he needs to stay. Overton as well. Hoffman, in his very limited time, didn't do very well. Springs, as a rookie, I like what he brought to the table. Stort, very good. Hobart, very good. Menical did well, but just didn't get the opportunities. Same with Khalil Bodden, he did very well. Clemens did pretty well also. And Tatum. So I like what everyone else brought to the table. I wrote down the guys I don't like on the offensive line. Who was out there failing to make tackles and playing? Lunsford. He didn't play at all. Lunsford's expendable. He didn't play. He didn't do anything. We don't need him at all. DeLoach played 10 downs and didn't do anything. Craig played 13 downs and didn't do anything. Prince, Killings. These are all rookies. And Bigsby. They didn't really play. So a lot of these guys might be practice squatters, or we have to find a way to get them on the field. Toon played a good amount, and I don't think he did a lot. He did get 1 sack. Yates played enough. He didn't do shit. I don't like Yates. Toon is in danger. They didn't really perform. Curry had a deflection. King had himself a sack. Battle had himself a sack. Walker did enough. Cade Logan might be time to get rid of. Martino, Poe, they had some tough times out there. Stallings was incredible again. Bergstrom was very good again. Harris and Winston. Winston was impressive. So, interesting there. We already know that we're going to be practice squatting the punter. Jacoby had better returning than Greer. All right, let's see. Is Henley a starter? No. But he also wasn't very good. So if I have to get rid of people, those are going to be people that are on the chopping block. Yeah, we got a lot of people to get rid of. So who do you think is first on the chopping block, guys? Probably Burrio. He would probably net us a nice pick. Young didn't do so bad. I'd like to get these guys more opportunities all here. They all played well. Overton played well. Bishop played well. Menical might need more opportunities. Burrio's gone. Henson and Burrio. Well, let's see. Who wants Burrio? Because we're giving him away. Who can afford him? The Broncos can afford him. For the 21st projected pick. I might hold off. Who has a top need? Not Eagles. We're not giving them to the Eagles. I'm done giving our rivals great players. The Packers could use them. For the 5th overall projected pick? They don't wanna. The Pats could use him. Yeah, let's trade him to the Pats. We don't need another tackle. We got people. We have people. We have to make do with the people that we have. We can't just go trading for whatever we want. That's way crossing the line. It's as it is, we get enough first-round draft picks. If we don't get the people that we want with the first-round draft picks that we have, I'm not supporting going out and getting more people. No way. That's where I draw the line. You want him gone? He's gone. We have a ton of linemen here. Someone's going to have to plug and play. I am not putting a 15th lineman on my team to replace. We can always move a guy outside. There's plenty of talent here. A lot of guys that didn't give up a fucking 19 sacks. There's a lot of talent here. 84 strength. How about Hobart? What does he do? 86 strength. More of an agile guy. I'm looking for... See, Stort's a pass protector. Stort could be the dude. Let me move Stort. It's a right tackle. Boom. So Stort's out there now. He can definitely get the job done. I did not like Henley at all, and I am totally willing to take whatever hit I have to take to get him off my team. The Browns want him. So do the Colts. So do the You know what? I'll give him to the Cowboys so that they don't have a first-round pick this year. I'll do that. I will do that. I'll give you the 5th. And we'll make that deal. There we go. Hobart was good in preseason. He can definitely play. All right, so we have already gotten Burrio, that's 1, and Henley, that's 2, off the squad. We got to do more. Tatum did well. Hoffman I didn't love. But we could find another guy to move out there and not have an issue. Bishop played well on the inside. I don't know what he would do on the outside. Menacle is a guy I might want to try out there. Superstar ability type of guy. I might try him. Clemens is an agile. And Hobart is an agile. So they're going to have to stay as guards. He's a power. That's interesting. Springs could be an interesting tryout also. Did my starting pitcher played in the MLB series? I'll be doing an update to that. Just keep watching the Tiger series. I'll be doing an update to where everybody's players went and where they're playing. That's coming in a future episode. More near after the draft. So, just keep a lookout for that. Alright, let's see. I want to get this line figured out. I think moving Menacle to left tackle is an answer. Or at least an opportunity. So we could try that out. Alright, so I think that could provide some kind of answer. Young, he played it well enough to stay. Brackens didn't play great. At end, Toon can go. Yeah. Brackens might be able to go too. If we're giving him away, who can afford him and who can take him? No, the Broncos could take him. We can give him to the Broncos. For pick 21, that's easy. I'll give you the 6 to take that pick from you. There you go. Alright, so we get that. That gets rid of Brackens. That makes Stort the starter now. And Stort played well, so he should be able to do well enough. Hoffman is a guy I didn't like what I got out of him. We might practice squad him. Douglas is probably going to get practice squatted. He could also get cut. Let's look at ends. Toon is a guy that can go. I do feel that way. Let's see if anybody's interested. The Browns, they have a glaring need there, but negative in cap. So the only way the Browns could do that trade is by giving us somebody who costs over $1 million. So Bradley Bozeman, basically, and whatever pick they're willing to give us. 3? Hey, I'll do that. I'll do it. We get a 3rd out of it. And then we will just cut Bradley Bozeman. There we go. So that gets rid of Toon. Now, I love him so much, but I think we might have to get rid of Cade Logan. Or we keep Cade Logan and get rid of Steele Walker. Because we are going to move Battle. I think I'm going to move Stallings to... Wait. This is... What's the scheme fit here? Speed? No. Run stopper. I mean... It don't really matter who I move. I'd rather move Stallings. Stallings will now play right end. And he will be coming after the blind side, which is going to make him tough. But I don't know if we should be getting rid of Walker or Logan at this point. It's tough. One of them have to go. You know what? Logan signed forever. Let's get rid of Walker. I've liked Logan. Logan, he's been fun to have around. And the Packers would like Walker. So if we can get a second for him, I'm happy. No? All right, how about a 3rd and 5th? How about just a 3rd? How about I take that 3rd anyway and give you a 7? How about I take the 3rd anyway and give you a 6? How about I take the 3rd anyway and give you a 6 and a 7? Oh my god, I hate you. You guys fucking suck. You know that? I just want to let you know that you fucking suck. How about I give you a 5th next year and take that 3rd? Thank you. Alright, so Walker's out. That's 5 guys gone out of the 21 we need to get rid of. The next debacle that we have is at D-tackle. We're going to move Prince to the practice squad. Takes care of that. Okay. Now that we've moved him to the practice squad, we have a lot of decision time. A lot. If I was to cut Payne, what would happen? Free 7.72, penalty is 7.6. It's about even. So I don't want to get rid of Harris. I think we should always have Harris on this team. But Payne we could get rid of. And then just start Bergstrom. Well, Bergstrom's not even... Craig might be the better start. Bergstrom might be a guy to get rid of. What's the penalty on him? 145. It's a big penalty. But I could see doing it. It's not that we signed a lot, procrastinator. It's that we drafted a lot. Lunsford, I might trade him if anyone's interested, but I doubt it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Anybody have... Alright, we're going to realistically trade him to the Chiefs for a next year's 6th. There we go. Lunsford's gone. He's found a home. Yes, I am the draft pick hoarder. I always have been, I always will be. Winston and Martino and Poe all together is a very nice group. Blade we have. Honestly... If we trade away the Loach, the Broncos are interested in him too. How about a 4 and a 5 for him? I'll take that. I don't ask a lot. Deloach is gone. Bigsby is a guy I want on my practice squad. That's 9 guys taken care of now. We don't need Harrison Smith. Oh, Toon. You're another guy I wanted on my practice squad. That's 10. We've taken care of 10 of the 21 people that need to be taken care of. Gaines is locked up. I don't really want to get rid of him. Smith is also locked up, but he's old. Somebody could use him. I meant to keep him, but I didn't know we were going to end up getting somebody in the draft, and it doesn't look like anybody actually wants him. We're going to keep him then. I'm not going to trade somebody who nobody wants. We'll keep them. I would rather practice squad Holmes. Because we can move one of those guys at corner and use him. So we'll practice squad him. Killings can go to the practice squad. That's another one. Those are practice squad type guys anyway. Bach only has 2 years left. It might be time for him to see a new team. Mackey as well. Because they're the easiest ones to make moves on. Henson, I'm probably just going to straight up cut. Nobody's going to want him. He isn't any good. That takes care of something there. Then we got Jacoby, who I just want to keep on the squad if I can. Kai Stevens would be a guy to practice squad. We might actually cut him, but I want to keep Crosby and leave him there. I don't think we need 3 tight ends, but ooh, the rest of these are tough because it's dead money unless we get rid of like Bishop and start somebody else there. But I don't really want to lose all of my O-line yet. We might need to take the cap hit and make it Bergman. Bergstrom, that is. A lot of people would be interested in him. The Bengals, including. Let's see. If we can get that pick off of them, I'm good for it. I don't know if I want to give a third. If I could give a fourth, I will. Yeah, it's going to have to be a third. I'll give him my worst projected third. We'll make that happen. Bergstrom, former high pick for us. We end up getting something for him. It's a good thing. Now things are getting really tough. Clemens Dev at right guard is normal. For some reason, he's a captain. I don't know how that's possible. Don't know. Stallings is going to be a captain. I don't give a fuck. Zimmerman is going to be a captain. I don't give a fuck. And Tyler Morris is a captain. Now, can I set Jeffy Moore as a captain? Do you get 4? I don't know. I'm going to get him as a captain too. There you go. All right. Hey, broski, ever doing that baseball league? We did it on Twitch. It was announced here on YouTube that it was going to be on Twitch. And we went and we did that league on Twitch. That's why it pays to watch all the videos, my guy. Alright, let's see. You can get 6 captains? Oh, shit. This is a mess at middle linebacker. McCrary's a hidden. Maxwell's a hidden. I think Bach's an odd man out. I gotta try. I gotta give him a spot. He deserves a starting job somewhere. So, to Indianapolis, he deserves to go. Straight up for a first. We'll take it. We'll absolutely take that. I'm really sad to let Bach go. I hope you guys know how much that pains me. I really like Bach a lot. But he's an odd man out right now with only 2 years left on a deal. Costs us nothing to get rid of him. Brings in more extra cap space for us. And we've got Tatum and Clark playing absolutely out of their minds. So he doesn't have a spot. Another guy that's going to absolutely pain me to get rid of if we need to is Mackey. I don't really want to do it. But I don't know what else to do right now. I'm a great gamer. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, but we're not really doing that league right now. We're doing a Madden league, football league, where you could be a player or a coach. We are accepting new coaches right now, as we're going to go into an off-season. So I'd mostly do that on Twitch. We'll see. I may do some other things on Twitch, but the baseball league was taking a lot of time. It was a lot of work, and not a ton of people were watching it. So unfortunately, it didn't make it like I thought it was going to. Hoffman, I don't like him. If somebody wants him, they can have him. I haven't liked what he's brought to the table. They can't afford him. You have to be able... Affording him is a thing that has to be a thing. And you have to be able to afford the guy to have him. The Giants, why not? Why not? If you want to give me 15, I'll take that. Ooh, yes, let's go. And we're going to be hoarding more draft picks, ladies and gents. We'll give him a fourth to make it happen. There we go. Hoffman... He didn't work out here. I thought he would. It didn't happen. It was what it was. Trade Rudolph, but I like keeping 3 tight ends on the team. That's the problem. That's the issue. Buy Mackey. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. I love Mackey. From 59 overall to 57 overall. Mackey's done a lot for us. And now, we'll probably send him to the Chiefs for this 30th overall pick. Projected. Can I give him like a couple of 6s? Is that... How about this 7 first off? Yeah, that's not going to do it. I'd give him both 6s, to be honest. I don't really need them. That's not going to work either. Okay. So, that means I have to give them my 5th. That'll do. Mackey pains me to get rid of. Always liked Mackey. But we have a lot of linebackers now. And honestly, what is the scheme fit on left? Power rush. Okay. Because Maxwell could move out there. And I'm probably going to move him out there. What is my Twitch? It was already stated. Franchise Gaming 88. That's where you go. Twitch.tv/Franchise Gaming 88. Ooh, he's a 75 out here. Scheme's power rusher, though. He doesn't quite fit that. But he's very good out there. We'll leave all this the way it is. We got 3 on each side there. Safeties. We got to do something with Harrison Smith. He doesn't fit here. I like him. I had every intention of keeping him, but we'll probably give him to somebody who needs a safety, like... Oh, nope, the Seahawks can't afford him. Has to be somebody who can afford him. Here you go. Indy. Indy for a next year's 5th. No. How about 6? This may not work. Should work. Nope. How about 7? There we go. We take L's on deals every once in a while. And we had to take an L on that one. Let's see. What are we at? 55. 2 more guys. Oh, this is like pulling teeth, guys. This is tough. This is like choosing between your favorite children. It just doesn't work. Rudolph we could get rid of, but that's going to cause Lyman to play at 3rd tight end, and we play some 3 tight end sets every once in a while. Description says yeah, that's an old description. Don't even worry about that. I didn't bother to change it. It's not all that important. Practice squad, though. Yeah, we could do that. That's definitely one. Do I have another spot in the practice squad? I might. That would make things a hell of a lot easier if I had another spot. Because then we could do Curry, but Curry might get stolen. I could practice squad Bud Mays. There we go. Let's do that. Alright, so we'll practice squad Bud Mays. I could practice squad Roman Gaines, but that would take away his 7-year deal, which I don't want to take away. So, now we're at 53. Oh boy. Let's take a look at how the schedule is going to shape up before we end this thing. I might be a coach in FGFL if it gets back. It is going to happen. FGFL is the main thing on my Twitch. So if you want to become a coach in that, please do. We're looking for new coaches. All right, let's see what our schedule is looking like. We should have the home opening Thursday night football game, and we do. We'll be taking on the Panthers. Then we'll be home against the Cowboys. Then we get a Monday night in Philadelphia. Then we'll be at Tampa Bay. We'll be home for the Browns. Home for the Giants. Home on Monday Night Football for the Lions. That's 3 primetime games. Then we'll be in Cincinnati. We get our bye week in week 9 after 8 games. So a perfect middle of the season bye week. Then we'll be home on Sunday Night Football against the Eagles. That's 4 primetime games. In New York to play the Giants, home against the Falcons. In New Orleans against the Saints, home against the Steelers. In Baltimore for a Super Bowl rematch on Monday Night Football. That is a 5 primetime games. 6 with the next week in Dallas on Sunday Night Football. And then in Seattle. That's a tough close to the year. Very tough close. But we get the Super Bowl rematch in Week 15 against the Ravens. This is going to be a very rough season, guys. This is going to be crazy. It's going to be nuts. I can't wait to see what ends up happening. Ravens have signed Luther Killings off of our practice squad. So we've already lost Luther Killings. Ravens have signed him. Season goal, if I'm being honest, anything short of making it to the Super Bowl is a failure for me right now. So that's what we want to do. We have curbed the team a little bit. This is a team that at the start of the stream was a 93 overall with 99 defense and 91 offense. We have taken it down a notch. 4 off on offense, 6 off on defense. Made it a 90 overall. It's still an extremely good team. Hold on a minute. If I was to pretend to add a new character, let's see what the teams are looking like at this point in the franchise. Bears are an 84, Bengals 83. Most teams are good. Broncos are bad. Browns are an 85, and of course, Madden loves them. 88 for the Chargers. They're pretty darn good. Cowboys, we play all the time, are an 84. Eagles are an 81. I don't know why we have 2 primetime games against them. I think the Giants have a better offense. They have a good quarterback as well. 83 for the Jets, 83. A lot of 83s and 80s and 82s. We are clearly the best team by at least 5 overall points, which is why the Ravens are one of the teams that gave us a hard time in that Super Bowl last year. They're an 83. They're one of the better offenses in the league, but their defense is not quite up to snuff. We played the Saints in the NFC title game, and we ripped them apart, and they're a very balanced, good team at 85 everywhere. Tough. Real good stuff. You're on an alt account? Yeah, that's true. So, again, guys, for you guys that are here, if you do want to follow my Twitch, it'd be greatly appreciated. Franchise Gaming 88, twitch.tv/Franchise Gaming 88. We are running a Madden League over there where you can be a coach, you can be a player. You can get in the Discord if you come to the next stream, which is going to be tomorrow. We are doing the Super Bowl tomorrow on Twitch. So if you want to come out and see more live streams from me, definitely go ahead and follow that. The Discord has been posted by RSV. Thank you for the FGFL Discord. If you do want to go ahead and join that, you sure can. But this has been a 4-hour Redskin off-season live stream. I appreciate everybody who has come out to this stream. 20 people in the chat now. Appreciate all of you guys. I look forward to maybe seeing you at the FGFL stream tomorrow. And you guys should look forward to tomorrow's episode of Washington Redskins football, because we are ready for a brand new season, Season 6. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, mods, for doing a great job, as always, in the chat. And I will see you guys next time.